All right. So yeah, we got the stupid dumb with Baylor, Baka, and Cactus on board. This is Rock A. It's gonna be a little less horrifying in the balance mod. Compared to the base game, it starts with the explosive replicator, which just makes sense on this ship, so you can stretch your missiles a little longer. It starts with half the missiles, so it only has 14 instead of 28 missiles, which the replicator is, of course, supposed to help make up for. The whole missile has a 14-second cooldown instead of a 17-second cooldown, which helps a fair bit. And the rock plating sells for a little bit less, so if you wanted to sell that off, you'll get a little bit less return on that, but you already have extra value with the replicator anyway, so I think that's about it for any changes that directly affect this ship. That's right, Baylor. Doesn't start with 15 missiles, so you can't even trade in 15 missiles for that either of the two events. Hey, Mezzo. So, yeah. Rocky. The standard plan in the base game is to treat this as a boarding ship that does not start with a teleporter, so you're trying to buy a teleporter as soon as you feasibly can. The explosive replicator means we have a little more time, a little more flexibility on that, but that's still probably the baseline plan. You could certainly consider weapon systems as well if we find some good weapon options. Most recent small changes I've made to the balance mod. I made Burst Laser 2 cost slightly more. I made Vulcan Glaive cost slightly less. Nice double reward. We'll eat hopefully only one missile. We're gonna fire the Artemis at their missile system, whole missile at an empty room. If we wanted to actually, hold on, fire this at piloting, because we're not going to beat their missile anyway. So this gives me a chance to, okay, not hitting weapons. No, hitting engines, that's fine. So that way my whole missile is guaranteed to hit and finish him off here. One fuel, 9 scrap, and 2 missiles, 15 scrap. Good show, good show. Just stare at Baka while he slowly repairs. Maybe if I poke him with a cursor, repair a little bit faster. Rock crew are annoyingly slow. Probably not super keen on that store. Yeah, especially like we gotta. So if 1, 2, 3, 4, I guess yeah, we'd barely make that. We probably do want to loop through this nebula. I don't think we want this store. Maybe we want this store. I don't remember exactly what everything sells for in the balance mod now, because my mind's set on the base game numbers. Like, how much does the whole missile sell for now? It sells for less than it does in the base game, so it's probably like 20 now or something. So then I can get 35 from the rock plating. So I'd still have plenty of money if I really want to go ahead and focus on grabbing that teleporter or such. That is certainly a thing I could do. Hey, Anvar. I'm just telling it like it is, Elsnik. Remy Alley, greetings. X1, you have the most experience with Rock A. I'm sorry? Oh, because you were using it to try to unlock the Crystal Cruiser? Hopefully you at least like mixed it up a little bit with the stealth ships. Long-range scanners are good for the Crystal Hunt as well. Do I really want to sell everything for a teleporter right now? Maybe. Maybe I just want to keep rolling with like missiles for a little while and see if it kind of works a little while. With the changes. How much can Explosive Replicator do for us? Get a little testing thoughts in there, huh? Well, there's another store. In a very stupid space, so we'd have to go to it now, because this guy doesn't even connect to it. See, it wasn't a hull missile, it was probably a Hermes missile bailer, but yeah, they look the same. Or the launchers look the same anyway. Hey there, Philosophostoner. I was really hoping the other store was like over here or something. We could pick it up after getting a little more scrap. So that's my last store chance for the sector. It's probably a mistake to not go to the store, but I'm like actually really wanting to not go to the store. Alright, let's go to the store. Hey Bjorg! Alright, nothing terribly pressing to pick up here. Let me check my sell values. It's 22. I mean, if we wanted to start building, I'm actually considering the Ion Stunner, interestingly enough. Juniper Belmont! Thank you very much. Do appreciate the support. Welcome to the crew, Juniper. Sell everything for Glaive. Oh my. I forced it on myself, Bjorn. Forced playing the ship on myself. So, Ion Stunner is an interesting pickup here because it's both useful for an expanding weapons build as we start fighting other lasers and stuff, and it's also like a handy assist for boarding. Stun enemies in their shield room and pummel on them free of them fighting back. So I kind of just want to buy an Ion Stunner. Is that wrong? It's weird. Ah, let's do it. Let's do it. I'm not used to having this up yet for some reason. I really should be by now. I used to have like what I was using before had a little desktop program I could open up for stuff, so it was easier to track. And in addition to subbing to the channel, Juniper adds a donation on top of it. Thank you very much, Juniper. Why doesn't it show the full messages? I need to find a better way to view this stuff. Like, it cuts off all of the messages, but congrats on the job, Juniper. And thanks again. You can't have more than one explosive replicator, I do believe, Zong. And welcome, by the way. Hey there, Arboretic. That's true, it's good against Zoltan Shields as well, Instantiation, and it offers blue options. Possibly for this very distress beacon right here. Nope. Alright, missile, basic laser. That's a yucky amount of health. Better than, than 11, but... That's actually kind of amazing, Juniper. The Rex body with a Toriel face. Swap that over there, in case it hit weapons. My whole missile's still charging here. Elsnick, well, that is a face used in game. It's one of the less common ones, but that is definitely she's got like 2 or 3 amazing faces, and that's one of them. I think she makes that face, if you count it while she's wearing glasses, also 3 times? At least twice. Alright, so... we could just try to hull missile twice. If that hits. Yeah, we could just try to hull missile twice. Basically, I was figuring out if we're not, like, hull missiling for value twice, then we could we would target something else with this other than an empty room. Alright, that hit. Lovely. And I think we kill them off here before they get their missile up to shoot us as well. Well, definitely, apparently. We must have started a fire. Lovely, lovely. That 4-arm monstrosity. Nice little double reward there. Alright. 1, 2, 3, out. That's probably worth it. Oh wait, that's... no, I can't count. That'll be some hard diving, won't it? I'm bad at counting, guys. Counting is surprisingly difficult. Alright, so in that case, we don't hit the nebulas after all. So neither of those connect to the exit. If one of these connected to the exit, we could still hit 2 nebula beacons. But I don't really want to dive, so let's just do it standard then. Blip blip out. Trying to figure out if there's any reason I want to justify doing it otherwise. Yeah, this is further back, so we can't even pick up 1 nebula for free or anything, so yep. You can count on me. You can't necessarily count on me counting, but you can count on me for some other things. I think this is the same health. Yeah, 10 health. They're gonna have 3 crews, so their weapon system is also manned. So I think that means I want to move them to shields, to man shields, so that to increase the shields getting up before the mini-beam hits, hopefully. Because we won't be able to take out their weapons before the mini-beam fires. I don't actually need to hit weapons, come to think of it, though, huh? Because those will be desynced after the first shot. Second shot. Third shot. They'll be back on cue by the fourth shot, which should even still be fine if I miss once. Tag shields, of course. That's the one situation where it does matter that their weapons are still online, but that's okay. We can target that with a hull missile too and cause a breach there. So no more of these this weapons chicanery here. So here we'll wait for the hull missile to be about ready. Tag piloting with the Artemis hull missile to finish him off. Oh, no! Alright, we accepted their surrender because of the generous souls we are. Let's turn that back to brief delay so we don't do that again. Hey, Kyobi. Hey, look, an ion shield. Oh, yuck. That's actually fine for a while. For a long while. How fast do we want that shield down? Probably want that charged and ready. 7. Yuck. Well, the solar flare could easily damage him for 1, though. That would be the hope. I feel like we fire 1 missile at the Zoltan shield. This is assuming everything hits. 2 for 2 so far. Oh wait, this I was thinking this is an ion stunner with a 10-second. No, that's gonna be a problem real quick. Like, in fact, like right about now. Okay, tag sensors did light them on fire. That is fine. Powered shields. Okay. An empty room. Shields will be back up for this. That'll knock the shields back down so the solar flare will hit harder, but we don't eat 2 damage directly, so that's good. Hey there, Draco. Sensors are on fire again. Alright, fine. Fine, we'll keep the sensors fitted if that's how you want to run this, guys. Oh, there's no empty rooms to even hit with the whole missile. I missed that. That was an interestingly kind of subtle thing, actually, in Advanced Edition. There ends up being fewer empty rooms in a couple of ships. Doesn't affect this ship, mind, but... Oh, that's fine. Just, you know, wreck their day. 6 fuel, huh? And I don't spend 2 more missiles. So this is 6 fuel, 2 missiles, 8 scrap, and 1 damage. I think that's probably a pretty good deal, because I think another flare would hit before I have a chance to finish them off. So, yeah. Yeah. I will take that. Let's mosey on out. We want to, well, might as well let the oxygen refill a little bit for a moment. Watch them slowly burn. I guess it would have only taken us 1 more missile. Do we want to try to get that repaired in the interim? Not really. We'll repair when it's convenient. Rating nice. I actually really do enjoy the Stealth C, other than the fact that the anti-drone drone is an unreliable piece of garbage, and I have never lost with the Stealth C. What? That's not still supposed to be... I thought I fixed all of that. I mean, it's not inherently broken that it, you know, they charge more than you can buy it for otherwise, but it's dumb. So, I want to fix that. And apparently I missed it on the reactor upgrade. Reactor can still upgrade specialist. Concussed. Alright, there we go. Noted to fix. Engine control, not even a choice. I do have my tier list available, linked up in chat there as well. There's been a few slight tweaks to the tier list since we've last really talked about it on stream, but nothing substantial. That is a dumb store. Although this time we have 38 scrap instead of 37, which means the 22 we sell the whole missile for actually gets to another tier. Although, like, I'm not hating the whole missile right now. At a 14-second cooldown, like, I don't hate this with a passion, so that's good. That's good. I could consider keeping it for more than, like, the minimum amount of time. That'd get us to 60, 95. Plenty of money if we want to sell those out. So far we've gained missiles. We haven't actually had a chance to play this much with the balance mod, so we might have to actually lower these starting missiles a little bit. Granted, we've had pretty good friendly events, too. I mean, again, the prudent play is probably to hit the store. I kind of just want to run for a little while. No, we're gonna get in bad. We're gonna have a bad time. I really hope there's not another store right here. Sleep well, Elsnick. Greetings, Nexus. Okay, I'm checking if there's a store first. Ah, Draco. That is rough. Is that whole repair drone with its 20 extra scrap cost and increased rarity in the balance bot? So do we trade in rock plating for long-range scanners? For teleporter? Oh, we'd have to sell the whole missile as well for teleporter, or the ion. Mercutio laughs, greetings! Well, if you never pause, you can never lose, Draco. Both, Nexus. You can do it either way. For unlocking ships, you can either beat the game with the previous ship, or by doing the quests related to that ship. Huh. See, if long-range scanners still cost 30, I would just buy those, be done, move on to the next store, or next event. Not worry about anything else, probably. Difficulty doesn't matter for the unlocks, Nexus. Hey, elegant time. Kind of want to buy nothing. Starlight rock plating is amazing, but it's 4 extra health against the flagship if you keep it that long, which is not shabby. Hey, Star Wars guy. Also gives us one meaningful blue option and one flavor blue option. I'm gonna hit both of these in case this guy's a store. Elegant time, long-time viewer. Thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the crew, Ellie. Alright, so that is level 1 mind control, because their health was not raised. This ship should only have 2 crews, the weapons are not manned. So I've got a 9.9 second cooldown on this versus their 12 on this. No empty rooms, unfortunately. 5 missiles to kill them. It's like, how important are we saying the extra weapon charge is here? Versus taking 1 damage to my engines. I think I want the weapon charge. Can make it like just barely in time. Also, let's see. We'll split our odds, give us a chance both directions. think you might be too late for this, but we'll try. Oh, made it just in time. Alright. Don't take the damage. Perfect, perfect. And we walk right back where we need to be. So I consider tagging shields here just because that means they'll take more damage for the solar flare coming up here. They might take 2 damage, which will save me a missile. And they'll also put some priority to repairing it. So yeah, why don't we go ahead and do that? No, it feels weird targeting their shields when we're only using missiles, but I think that's correct. That'll spread into oxygen and be a hassle. It did do 2 damage to them, though. It did what we wanted to. Okay, move the weapons guy to help fix that. Keep that guy charging the FTL. That shouldn't actually matter here, so yeah, you should help fix that. The FTL will be charges faster when we're not in combat. Yeah, we are listening to the actual FTL music, Star Wars. Mixing it up. Alrighty. There's lots of unused sound effects in the game files, Draco. There might be as many unused sound effects as there are used sound effects. No, probably not that many. There's like dozens of unused sound effects in the game files, though. Let's see, if I buy one, I'm still at 45. I could sell just the rock plating at a store. Alright, we'll buy exactly 1 fuel at a 1 scrap discount. Yeah, buddy. Alright, I suppose we'll heal them up because that's correct, even though they're barely even hurt. There we go. Balancing the listing experience. I mean, there's a variety of little oddball tweaks like that, but I think it fits really well with the swarm launcher there. It's an interesting effect. Accept their surrender. Alright, so plan is to hit these 2 and then probably hop back to that store. I mean, there's a lot of bug fixes and stuff in the balance mod too that are not balance changes per se. So that's pretty much 12 in one, half dozen the other, right? Hole. So probably 2 Artemis, 1 hull missile would be the plan here. Could actually do 1 Artemis, 2 hull missiles and use 1 hull missile to hit weapons after the first Artemis hits piloting. The lower cooldown of the hull gives me a little more options, flexibility here. Yeah, I kind of like that plan. So it also gives a higher chance to, like, breach their weapons and stuff like that. Either case, though, it should be down long enough to tag the second one, no problem. Piloting might be, too, even. Nice. Got ourselves a new Inji on board. That is fantastic. Who would like to be our new Inji here? Hey there, Selim. Catch you later, Bjorn. Yeah, FTL is definitely a game that has a deceptively high learning or skill ceiling and learning curve to it. Got our tips and tricks series linked up in chat there that is helpful for learning a lot of specific aspects of the game. Yeah, check that out. Draco, well, I think it's actually not in a bad place in the balance mod fire suppression, because even when the fire suppression in the base game is only repairing at the same speed as a Mantis, or not repairing, putting out fire at the same speed as a Mantis would, it's doing it to every square on your entire ship. So importantly, this means if you have two fires in a room, the fire suppression is fighting both of those fires simultaneously, whereas if you had a crew member in there, they're only fighting one of those fires. So it's still not, like, amazing or anything, and I still probably wouldn't buy it very often, but it's, I don't want to make it too good, and I certainly could do that if I, buffed it significantly. Well, this is kind of a dumb store. Full of dumb things that are dumb. That's just appropriate for the ship, though, right? Go and buy tier 2 shields, then. Hey look, a ship where tier 2 shields are super helpful. Fancy that, huh? One, two, three. That's what I thought. It is 11, unfortunately. So, tag piloting, tag hull, tag piloting, tag hull. Or, since we're safe, we could just try to tag hull 3 times. Yeah, that's better. Oh, he did actually damage it even with my dancing. This is the other issue with what the plan I just said. Like, I will have time, but not if I miss. How greedy are we? We're a little bit greedy. I don't think I can see if this hits in time. Doing pretty good on missiles. Okay. We'll burn a missile to ensure that situation. Hey, Yasher. Buy 1 power. I feel like I probably made a mistake not buying teleporter, but like I said, we're kind of trying, seeing if the explosive replicator can comfortably carry us for a little bit longer here. Let that shield bubble charge in case we fight a drone. It's the Rock A, Usher. What else would we name this ship? Defense 2? Oh god. Actually, no, this is okay. This is okay, right? Yeah, this is fine. It's just kind of hard to time. That was a little... okay. It's good enough, though. No, I don't do skill trading, Usher. It's tedious and boring. Okay, I need to fire them a little, basically at the same time, I think, with their position on the ship here. I mean, we'll get some incidental. Oh, I fired too early. No, we'll wait. And it's really just not that necessary. Like, it helps a little bit, but it's not that big of a deal. And I don't think it's very fun to watch, so... I already play slow enough as it is. How about this? Draco, it's not my first run with it, I don't think, but it's probably my second run with it. That would be my guess. We're just gonna keep missing. It is what missiles do. Nah, I fired it too far the other direction. So this was supposed to be not too bad, but I am, I've already, well, I've wasted 2 shots. It hasn't actually been 2 missiles wasted, but... I've wasted on average 1 missile. How about that? Should have targeted that at piloting rather than the empty room because the... yeah, that was a mistake. Still might get there, though. Got there. Ooh! Glad we did. Glad we did. Good guy to sell off. And now we want to go here because that'll give us the option of these 2 beacons. If one's, like this one's a distress, we probably want to hit that one instead. um... Well... I'm tempted to sell 5. I think that's gotta be a mistake, right? Apparently don't have any other way to kill anything. No. We're not going to make the objectively bad play. Alright, good talk. We've got an Engie, we've got Rockman, we've got Ion. Distress is looking pretty good. Let's do that up. So in this case, since I have the added cost of missiles for the fight, I can't count the fight as, like, equal to the scrap reward, so I think that means I want to, try to dislodge. Very nice. Attack the rebels. So they can't directly damage me, they can do some fancy fire shenanigans, though. Oh, we should move them to here. Okay, 10 hull. These are gonna desync, so I don't actually need to worry about tagging weapons or drones anymore. So we're just gonna hit piloting. Never mind. What I meant to say is the plan is to take out the fire drone to make sure we're absolutely positively safe, and then we'll try to hit piloting after that. Don't even dare eat another missile. Steal the civilian supplies! Ungrateful civilians. Alright, next sector, we did have a green option. Let's see what we got here. Very nice, very nice. It could really go either way here. My instinct is to go down this path. That means we could get stuck with like a bandit over here or something. But I've been kind of meaning to explore bandit a little more. There, one or two of the abandoned events are at least a little bit buffed in the balance mod as well. I also like green sectors more early because you're looking at free stuff in green sectors, and free stuff has the same value in all sectors. It doesn't scale like scrap gains do. Snorlax Gaming! Thank you very much, Snorlax, for continuing to support the stream. It's not equally good, Draco. It's still, I would say, generally worse to not accept the Engie surrender, but basically it's I would say like medium risk, moderate reward. What's the best way to say this? Like, it's not exactly a high risk, but let's say high risk, medium reward is kind of a way to think of it. You're taking a 50% chance you get nothing for a 50% chance you get more. It's a more adventurous route. Let's do that one. Doing quite well, Snorlax. So there, see what other stores may pop up. Look at hopping back there. It's kind of a dumb exit. It's pretty far left. Not even 11 hops. Not that unusual in mind, but still gotta call it out for being dumb. Got that lovely guy to sell off. Can still sell off rock plating as needed. That's some scarier weapons you got going there, buddy. Probably 11 on this now, right? I wish the hump on the enemy hull actually popped up at the right spot instead of at 12. It pops up at 12 instead of 11. And make it way more intuitive to actually know. So, I mean, we do kind of want to hit weapons also, but... Oh, there's no empty rooms. Yuck. Do we want to unload on this, or just let them get away? I think we want to unload in this. So that we shall. Unfortunate. Taking down that and breach it. We're still gonna eat some missiles for a little while, but it's okay. Good dodge. Boy, that stays down long enough for the whole missile to not miss. Yeah, Draco, I know. It's very easy to be in the mindset of, okay, this is how things work, this is the way of the world, the way of the game. Therefore, the balance mod doesn't feel like it changes as much. And it still doesn't change some events as much as it should, to be honest, but... Might only have level 2 engines. The world may never know! Because the anti-drone drone is suddenly a defense drone. Good work, anti-drone drone. Hey, look, they've only got level 2 engines. I think we're just gonna have to eat whatever else they toss at us now. Now I can hit the weapons, though, because we breached piloting. I'm okay with that. Get some decent dodges here. That was pretty missile expensive, but... You know, 1 missile, 17 scrap, and... Oh yeah, right, that was a step ahead of the fleet. That was expensive. Okay, no other stores for a long while. Let's go ahead and hit up that store. Wait, what? What the? Why does this only cost 65 instead of 70? What? What? I'm gonna look at that right now. What? Why? Why is this only... For some reason that didn't get saved at some point. I don't actually test the balance mod as thoroughly as I should. That is just a factual statement. Alright, well, That is now fixed. If I patch and reload, does it change the price? I'm not actually sure. I don't want to risk, like, screwing up the save. Hey, Bane. Let me verify that it had the right rarity, too, real quick. Yeah, the rarity was right. Why wasn't the cost changed? That's weird. They're clearly unsure. Alright, well, let's sell the beam, too. I mean, it was still rare, like, significantly rarer than it is in the base game. Fleck 2 does mean I can run Ion Stunner, or, sorry, Fleck 1. I can run Ion Stunner Fleck 1. Which is perfectly serviceable, if not amazing. There's no teleporter here, so that's not an option currently. I think it would be too much bother to run the mod on GitHub instantiation. If you want like change logs, you can use the wiki page and see list of changes that way pretty easily. So buy some fuel, Fleck 1, proceed. I suppose that's all we do, is it? I'm just like pondering like playful options, right? Because we've got mind control and firebomb here, right? It's how playful can we afford to get? How playful can we afford to get? Some. Cost 125. So we could actually afford that pretty easily. I mean, we can't buy the flag, though. Oh, my. Not crazy. Welcome to the chat. Alright, let's I think we can afford to be playful for a little while here. This is not what I would say is the optimal play. We're already Sector 3 and we're not exactly ahead of the curve. We're probably a little behind the curve. But let's do it. 1 fuel or 2 repairs? 2 repairs. We could also sell the whole missile. Don't think I actually want to sell anything else right now. If I need to, I could sell other things, but exactly, Draco. We just want to rely on missiles even more. That's the whole idea. But this is more playful, more interesting. Let's see how it goes. Also, the firebomb gives us an extra 2 blue options, I believe. So now it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have 1 beacon of flexibility on that route. Could also do that. So we got two directions here. They're just pirates. We can burn them to a crisp now. Alright, you go man sensors. That's gonna be pretty important pretty soon here. Firebomb doesn't matter where it is on the ship, so we'll just put it back over here somewhere. So, Artemis to hit their weapons, disable that. Alright, their crew's pretty switchy too, so that's good. Ah, miss. That sucks. Oh, don't hit mind control. No! That's the whole plan! Faster to vent or to put it out when we need to repair too? Faster to vent. Okay, that breach too, that's lovely. Okay, fires are up. Fix that. While that's breached, we don't actually need... let's see, you're slightly closer, so you do that. You head over here. Okay, the Zoltan's already dead, so that's good. Okay, I think I want to try to mind control the human. So we can kill the Inji off or at least scare them away. Alright, get back to your positions. You are on sensors though. They aren't. That's just gonna spread. So we'll just sit back and watch the fireworks for a little while. Kind of like watching a snake more than an exciting firework, but it's okay. It's okay. It's still a certain amount of satisfaction to it. Yeah, the Ion Stunner could definitely work to our advantage here too, Baylor. I wasn't even really considering that. Let's see, we might as well... No, we want, let's see, that's, probably gonna be my best bet on, oh, he's gonna do that. That's also fine. And if you wanna damage piloting, I guess that doesn't really matter much. Oh, we actually did get the fire out in oxygen there. It's gonna come right back, but I mean, I've used Git, not a lot, but I've used it a little bit. I ported the version of Codenames, and I also used Git when I was doing patches for Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. Okay, that brought him below 15, which is a little helpful. But I don't think we need to missile him. We'll just chill. If he happens to run through shields, we'll I don't know, try to stun him in there or something. Yeah, he is dead. Not enough systems are gonna die to cause other issues. I should be auto-firing the iron stutter to train weapons, I suppose. Clippy Snivy, welcome! Mind control him and then stun him. That's the play right there. Oh, this is horrifyingly cruel, Juniper. But look, we might get like 5 more scrap. Oh, we might have gotten 10 more scrap out of the deal, in fact. Look at that, 27. Okay, do we want to hit everything in the store? Or not do the thing I just said? So, basically 3 beacons in store or not. I don't know, we've got a working setup, right? We don't need another store. Although importantly we need scrap. So plan on thereabouts, I suppose. It's really just a choice between these 2 beacons or adding this one. Yeah, I can get one of these 3 beacons added to my itinerary here. Does a ton of stuff, JP. Lots of small incremental sort of changes. 30 scrap. That is quite lovely. Hey, Calm Night. Okay, looks like we're hitting a store anyway. That was certainly something I was a little afraid of, but so it goes. Well, we could get this beacon too if we do. So we'll consider. That's not like anything super important we need to hit, but hey, Psychos. Greetings, Scritches. Will Arsenic, greetings. But yeah, the general idea of the balance mod, JP, is to add more decisions in the game, make more stuff actually worth using in the game. Weaken some of the strongest stuff, strengthen some of the weakest stuff, while keeping the overall difficulty of the game fairly similar. I would say the extreme ends of bad luck are going to be reduced in the balance mod purposefully, as the weakest ships in the game have been buffed a little bit, as well as some of the cruelest situations in the game tweaked. For example, the slug light cruiser can't have tier 5 shields anymore, which means its shield levels across the board are a little bit lower. And you can't have that event in Sector 1 where they hack your shields and remove your shields entirely, unless you've already bought tier 2 shields, so that doesn't appear in Sector 1 anymore. Little various tweaks like that all over the place. Then there's like the Zoltan Wiseman event gives you a crap ton of scrap, so I reduced how much scrap that gives you. I made finding free crew a little more rare, so it's more worth buying crew. More weapons are actually worth using, more augments. The advanced FTL navigation's removed from the game because there was no way I could actually fix it to make it do anything. So the only thing we'd want to buy here, other than items and repair, would be a backup battery, which we could buy a backup battery. How cost effective do we want to be? I'll buy a backup battery. Fine, we'll do it. This is the last chance to buy repairs at 2 scrap. These started doors, get ready to move to sensors. Wait, does this dive give me 2 extra beacons in practice, or just 1? Oh, I could go, yeah, 1, 2, 3... No, that doesn't work. 1, 2, 3, 4... So yeah, I'm only getting 1 extra beacon. Basically, I'm improving the quality of 1 beacon and getting 1 extra beacon in exchange for diving. Because it's important when you're diving to keep in mind that the exit beacon itself is a good beacon. It is a guaranteed neutral event, which can't just be garbage like, trade 1 missile for 2 fuel. But it could also be like double rewards, kill the pirate, and the civilian will also give you a bonus reward and stuff, so... Yeah, so those ships often have cloaking plus high evasion plus high shields. And it's the biggest idea there is to like reduce the chance of like say those abnormal, like just there's a specific word I'm looking for there. Let's say out of depth. Let's say out of depth encounters. Where you're in Sector 3 and you fight an enemy with Tier 3 shields. And that's kind of just ridiculous. Well, in either case, we're going here first. I don't think I want to dive just for, like 1.2 more hops, but maybe? Alright, pretty weak. 3 crew, might have a system repair bot that, no, probably, ooh. So, yeah, we need to do something like this, then. We don't, I mean, we're safe. We don't, I thought that was a burst 1, but, yeah, it's nothing, so. We can pretty much chill as long as we want. Okay, so no system repair bot. So, I guess shields is probably still where I want the fire. Should have waited slightly longer to ion stun that, but we've got the charging bonus here, so we should be fine to get the mind control in. You know, assuming we don't miss. Let it pop a second one there. Oh, I should have fired this first. Get him stunned in there too, but I missed. Okay. It was a mistake, but we missed anyway. Yeah. I should have waited on that ion stunner hit, but looks like the fire is spreading fairly irrecoverably at this point. They got that fire out. Can anyone, like, get to anyone if I mind control him? Okay, that's what I thought. He's gonna run through the fire, and the other guy ran through the fire too. Nice. Nice. Alright, down to one crew. Oh, okay. No, it didn't work out too well for you there, did it? Did not work out super duper well, huh? Hey, Coolatron, that is the idea. That is why we have we bought mind control and firebomb to go to town here. There's no need to stun him. Doesn't do anything. Whatever. It just abuses him more, so that's just fitting, right? He's just hiding in the oxygen room. There's nowhere else to hide. Don't worry, I'll ease your burden. I'll ease your burden. I will remove your mind. Oh no, he woke back up before he. Oh god, that's just how he went. That's how he died. He was not in control of his mind, and then he woke up. He was in control of his mind again, but he was immobile. He couldn't move, and then he was able to move for a couple seconds before he burned to death. That's banned by at least all of the Geneva Conventions. That is horrifying. Not super keen on fighting a rebel elite. Wait. I can't math? Oh, I already took the extra beacon over here. So I do actually get 2 extra beacons. I was wondering why I didn't, because this beacon is here. I was confused. So I do actually get 2 extra beacons, and we're diving anyway at this point, so here we go, because as we already established earlier, I can't count. Okay, that was probably worth a dive. That was worth a huge amount of scrap. It was over 50 scrap in the one beacon. Don't think we really need any other upgrade. I mean, we'll need an engine upgrade before we leave. There's not going to be another store because we've already seen 1, 2, 3. So we might as well at least buy that. I don't know that we'll use it, but we will definitely be buying that before we leave the sector, so that's fine. I mean, that's just a pile of missiles, right? Probably just take the 14 scrap. Oh, they've got a clone bay, and they've got hacking, and their weapon system is threatening. Not particularly fond of this situation. We start with Artemis here. Tap down one of our threats, and hope, I don't know, mind control or weapons don't get hacked. Sensors, surprisingly annoying, but not actually That is still the best thing for them to hack other than Medman. Oh, well, no, we can't, okay, so we can still do this. The important thing now is that we have to firebomb a room that has a crew member in it, because then we'll briefly be able to see that crew member and mind control them. Alright, let's go ahead and punch your way out of here. That's fine. Yeah, let's tag weapons. Yeah, that's good. Go ahead and do that. Oh, iron pulses. I didn't even see that. Usually don't. Iron pulses are invisible as far as I'm concerned. If I fire that now and the iron pulse hits weapons anyway, it'll eat my firebomb and waste the missiles, so we might as well see where that hits. Shields and engines. Okay, all of the evasion. So we're gonna get ourselves mini beams. No, that already missed. Yeah, that already happened. Oh, it missed. Also, I should have looked at changing my weapons. Artemis is still fine. Artemis is still fine. And I guess repair the backup battery? Oh, missed again! What is this crap? Okay, so we get beam. Okay, didn't hit the important stuff. That's good. They're just running past the guy to go. That's the unfortunateness with the timing of that, though. Because if I mind controlled him while two people were in the room, then that would have worked differently. He's gonna punch down hacking for what, whatever the heck that's worth. I don't know if he'll actually quite get hacking punched down in time. Should have raised my evasion slightly there. That's okay. Okay, that tagged their weapons. And they're hacking. I can see... Wait, no I can't. It's level 2 hacking? It's level 2 hacking, it's not disabled. Hey, Limbless Dorson. And it's not entirely invisible, Psychast, no. I do think the, pulsar should be easier to see, but you've got this warning indicator here, and then you've got the sphere in the background here on pulsar screens. It is a lot more, and it's also mentioned in the event text, I should say. It's in those 3 places, but all 3 of those places are subtle. Like, the suns are a bright, giant orange sphere that are completely unmistakable. Even though it has the same thing. It's got a background picture, an indicator here, and something in the text. Oh, they did get the fires out. I guess we should wait on our mind control again. Let's just, you know, keep being silly and doing things. I mean, I guess do we just leave this unpowered? Like, I don't know if that's better or worse. Well, we'll leave it unpowered. There you go. Wait just a moment. Yeah. Fire this. Fire this. Alright, he's stunned and mind controlled, and now the other people are just gonna kill him brutally. Oh, also, this is a problem. I still haven't dealt with this. Still did not deal. If it's level 1, we might be able to disable it right now before he spawns. I am known for noticing things, Shaper, so you're right. Okay, do we need to, like, firebomb then? We'll see if it's only level 1. Okay, it's level 2. That's too bad. We're just gonna burn through all our missiles with this chicanery and, like, take a bunch of damage in the process. Okay, it's done. Oh, with the firebomb. Oh, I canceled before the firebomb went off. Really? I thought it had already gone off. No, that's just me canceling before the firebomb went off. Pro strats right there. It's a pretty sloppy fight. There's no better way to describe this, I don't think. We had dreams. We had dreams. Could abandon it. So we've got 1.5 damage coming in right now. Pulsar didn't hit anything terribly essential on them. Yeah. Thanks. Thanks, EZT. Thanks. So many flashing lights, like Christmas. So, is it worth 20 scrap to keep dancing here? Seven damage. No, I'm out. Peace. I should have actually waited about half a second, but there wasn't a fight here anyway, so it didn't matter. Let the oxygen come back up, buy another level of engines, buy another power. Yeah, more missiles. We did just pick up a Hermes missile. So, not like an amazing shape for a dive, but shouldn't be a huge deal. Would be pretty good rock quest instant. I don't think we want to buy anything else here. Okay, that's pretty good weapon setup overall, honestly. Pretty good. No teleporters, so we'll go ahead and move to sensors so we can mind control their weapons or something to slow down their charge. Might save me one missile to the face. And your work done. Move to shields, make sure that's back up before this hits, and it will be, so that's fine. But do it anyway. Be ready to repair, is what I meant to say. Moderate odds that takes down that missile, so let's go ahead and do that. I should have fired it anyway in case it hit shields, because then that can happen. Alright, that's just gonna stay. Good dodge. Good double dodge. So it took 4 damage CSB. Oh, you're fine, X1. You're fine. Basically nothing for enemy evasion is changed in the balance mod at all, Will. Nothing that comes to mind, anyway. Alright, oxygen back, health back. The world is our oyster with our tin missiles and our cheese threads. Okay. Tier 3 shields, no teleporter, bomb, and burst 1 or 2. Burst 1, excellent. Alright then. And it is a Mantis ship, so they've probably got Sector 4. There should be 2 Mantis, 1 Inji on board that ship, I believe. So yeah, we want to do shields so we can stun them in shields. Oh, it is only the 2 crews still in Sector 4. I always forget. I always think it's gonna jump to 3 crew, and it doesn't. I should make myself a cheat sheet of that, honestly. That would be helpful. What costs me fewer? I think Mind controlling after costs me fewer bombs on average. We want the Inji to die, so we mind control immediately. Let the Mantis take him out. Ooh, Ion Bomb. That could be painful. Could also do nothing, which is the standard case. That's the standard case of an enemy Ion Bomb, but... Let's see. Probably about now when the ions start. Okay, we're back to piloting. As one would expect. So only the Mantis is left alive. There's that shield hit. Einstein's gonna miss that, unfortunately. Mind controlling pilot isn't gonna do anything, but... No. So I'm just gonna eat those shots. That's okay. Okay, that just disables that. So we'll eat another shot if we don't kill this guy. And this is how we kill him. I said that. Oh, I should have mind controlled it first. Actually, that would have been good. That would have actually been good. Probably saved me 1 or 2 damage. Because then it assures the shot actually hits, you know. Okay, those repairs don't matter. Could also do this first. Could have had him here. I don't think that actually ends up mattering, but... I don't need to actually do that now. Yeah, it does. I would have taken 1 less damage if I had my Indian shields. Or if I had mind controlled their pilot, I would have taken 2 less damage. Always good to recognize when you make mistakes like that. Obviously, these are not like huge mistakes, but they do add up. Put real power in that to make sure we don't screw ourselves there. And we wait for the fire to finish him off. Oh no, the fire's gone! What? Level 2 doors OP, man. 2 missiles, 23 scrap, and a fight ninja. Alright, so a little sloppy, but not awful. Should have taken about 2 less damage there. And, yeah, got ourselves a new crew member now. Hard, JP. Always playing hard. Oop, should have healed up. Unless I'm doing speedruns. What? All 4 of these things are very good. I like all of the things I see here. This pleases me. 6 fuel. Starting to get a little low on fuel. 4 missiles. Getting a little low on missiles. 37 scrap. Quite good for Sector 4. And a heavy laser 2, which we could use or sell off, in fact. Good show. Still no store, so we're a little unsafe with our current hull, but shouldn't be too big of a deal. Volvolix! Thank you very much. Things just keep getting better and better, man. Appreciate it, Volvolix. Hey, Brandon. There's be an option of using that. I can use that to finish people off if I want to, when their shields are down from the firebomb. Not super excited about using the hull missile for anything anymore, am I? A little bit for automated drones, right? If we had an automated drone, hull missile is still my best bet. And I would actually use it. Man, why doesn't this ship have 5 weapon slots? So I can have the access to my Ion Stunner, Firebomb, Hull Missile, Artemis, and a Heavy Laser 2. That's what I want, right? I want 5 weapon slots so I can have access to those 5 weapons. That is not a thing I've ever desired in FTL. That is certainly not the case. Let's see. So if we want this in the slot, we should upgrade weapons probably. Yeah, we can do that. We got plenty of stuff to sell off. We'll have plenty of money for stores. Could buy another power as well. Heavy Laser 2 is like the best of the bad weapons. Or the worst of the not bad weapons. It's right around there. Like, it's not a... Yeah, let me go with the second one then. It's the worst of the not bad weapons. Because it's not really bad, but it's not good enough that you actually want to use it that often. Halberd Beam does the same, it fills the same role on your arsenal and does the job a lot better. Hey there, Devin. Heavy Laser 2 is exceptional at demolishing a single room. Because each laser hit has a 30% chance for fire, 30% chance for breach. So you've got about a 75% chance to cause either a fire or a breach if both of those shots hit. It does 4 damage to a single room, and it only has a 13-second cooldown. But you know what's better than 4 damage? Is 8 damage. You know what's better than having to deal with the enemy's evasion? Is being a beam weapon, so it's guaranteed to hit. So this lets us see 4 possible stores. This one doesn't count. There's only 2. Thanks, Remy Allen. Pulsar! There's a Pulsar here. Hey guys, there's a Pulsar. Wait, this is weird. They've got 1 weapon already powered and 1 weapon not. Since when do they have a weapon powered? Or is it just mounted weird on this ship? Maybe it's just mounted weird. Get you later, Baka. Alright, what do we want? 2 heavy lasers. They can't hurt me until the pulsar hits, at which point they go crazy and ruin all of my days. Pulsar can pretty much be assumed to take down 2 of their shield bubbles. How much do we want to plan around that? 1 Artemis to their weapons is amazing. Let's see if they've got a defense. Oh god, no. Well, they don't have a defense drone, so that's the good news. Alright, for, in addition to the Artemis, do we want the heavy laser or the firebomb? We probably want the whole missile. We need to be able to hit their weapons and their drones. It's horrifying. We got 5 powered drones. That explains why they only have 2 powered weapons. That's my instinct. Is Firebomb better? Firebomb takes a little bit longer to fire. It requires less power if we take 1 damage to weapons. So we'd still have it up if we took 1 damage to weapons. Firebomb takes a while to work. Yuck. I almost wonder if it's better to hit shields with the Artemis so the both shots of the heavy laser could hit. Or I could run Ion Stunner and heavy laser, but then I can't hit 2 separate targets. To hit 2 separate targets, all the shots need to actually land. Well, their shields are getting Pulsar down to 1. They're still gonna have 1 shield bubble after the Pulsar. So that's where things get awkward here. I mean, the hope is that they lose either drones or weapons as well, but we can't guarantee that by any means. Greetings, Demonic Blood, Chainsaw Unicorn, Gotron. As always, Gilder good sir, thank you very much for the raid and host. We had a fantastic time with Doom. Did you ever find the original Doom level you were looking for? This is a tricky fight. Hey there, Headache Dude. Gassiani, greetings. I feel like we should probably bring mind control into this somehow too, but let's see, we don't need them indoors. So go ahead and head down to sensors. Use the backup battery for a little mind control action. That's right. Good work, Devin. Yeah, I guess we go with this. All of the options are bad. This seems like hopefully the least bad. Okay, they've got Zoltans. Can we abuse that? We can sort of abuse that. It's hard to abuse purposely, though. Like, that could cause them to drop a shield bubble or a weapon temporarily. Things like that. mind control could easily go down in the pulsar, so I feel like I want to go ahead and start causing a little havoc. Is that accurate? Is that a thing I want to do? I don't know. How much does this help? It helps more than none. If I wait, I could potentially mind control the pilot and guarantee the heavy laser hit, so we wait. Okay. Good dodges. Good dodges. So, and the other question is if we want to wait on the pulsar for the Artemis, or go ahead and mind control now for the Artemis. Let's mind control for the Artemis. The heavy lasers and drones are both terrifying. But we can actually take down both of the heavy lasers with one shot of the Artemis. So that's what we're going to take down. So now my option for mind control is to mind control the pilot right now to increase my odds of landing the shot in the first place, or mind control the guy in weapons to repair it slower if it does in fact hit, which it usually will, but... Lots of trickiness here. Let's make sure those heavy lasers go down. I think that's my safest play. Keep Artemis powered as the weapon there. So now, arguably dropping my shields right now is beneficial. This is not something I've tested enough in Ion Storms to really have a good thought on. But I think we want to do that, even though that means we're definitely taking that, but we can then repower it. So yeah, our shield stayed up because of that. That was totally worth. Fired there. We don't need to look inside their ship anymore, so go ahead and man doors to slow the spread of fire. Currently we're not under threat from anything. Should have subbed this out already to this, probably. That's fine, we can do that now. What I should have done is time that slightly later. That way it has a chance that both shots hit when their shield drops, but it fires soon enough that my weapons won't go down to the pulsar. So that was a minor little mistake. I'm gonna get burninated a little bit here, but that's mostly okay. We've got a crew of Rockmen and Ingies, so we've got firefighters here. That's good. I'm gonna try to tag their drones to disable that before it shoots. Very good. It's gonna get up and shoot before we disable it, though. But okay. We're not gonna get in there in time. That's okay. We decimated the room. I don't think a pulsar is a place to mess around, so we're not, Oh, is that because of the Zoltan? That's because the Zoltan's in the room, right? That's why that didn't get depowered. Looks like it's headed for weapons. No, that could be engines. That could be engines. Yeah, it's engines. Alright. And it misses anyway. Nice. Very nice. Tempting to try to get a crew kill, but we're not going to screw around in a pulsar. Not going to screw around in a pulsar. That's just bad news bears right there. Let's be happy with the tiny amount of damage we took and the no downsides, really. Alright, so that was all good. We want to wait for our mind control, so we pulsars. Okay, that was actually a very friendly pulsar. We'll be able to jump out after the next top. Or, before the next pulsar, I mean. Alright. That went pretty well. You get back on doors. Okay, jump before that hits. Still mostly just looking for a store. So we're gonna kind of barrel forward up this way to look for one. Alright, teleported, clone bay, mini beam, burst 1 or 2. Should be reasonable to wreck here. But tell you what, before we do that, why don't oh it's loading, right? I should probably put that on my SSD so there's not the little pause before it loads up Balrog here on the other hard drive. But we've been streaming a little over 2 hours, so we're gonna take a quick break here, folks. Enjoy the music. We'll be back shortly and continue this very silly, very missile-heavy FTL run. See you shortly, folks. Alrighty, we are back, and I agree, Draco, that that was less scary than it felt like it should have been. Although, I guess to be fair, the earlier Pulsar felt like it should have not been quite as scary as it was. Alright. So, relatively weak weaponry. Got Border Jerk to worry about. Just the one. Yeah, so we're going to be boarded by one Mantis. Then we have to figure out if we want to get fancy with trying to kill off the crew. I mean, we have a hard time killing the ship without going for a crew kill in the first place. Yeah, we can actually power all of that. There's some advantages to that. Okay, only burst one, that's good. So we probably want their boarder to, like, be teleported back to their ship after they board. I think that's what we want. So we'll just let him punch at that door. Oh, we can fit this. I don't think that's gonna matter fast enough, but we could do it because he's gonna ignore that door. Because there's a perfectly good door to smash down right here. So why worry about the other door? That's actually funny, though. Oh, didn't quite close it fast enough. I could have stopped that. It's okay. Well, he's heading to the med bay. So I guess we probably want to tag their weapons with one Artemis. Hey, Gamma Funk. Thanks for the host, good sir. You guys want to see Dungeon Crawlstone Soup streamed? Gamma Funk's good to check out for that. I'm a little torn. Got a lot of options for where I target my Firebomb and my Artemis. A lot of options there. I feel like my hull's low enough. I do want to ensure damage is minimized, even if it costs us extra missiles. So let's Artemis weapons, I think. See. I haven't been like counting his hits or anything, but I think they only got one laser shot off of that too. Nice. Alright, we can probably just do weapons here with our Firebomb. I know we have the backup battery, but we don't actually need anything more right now. Hit him before he has a chance to actually take that fire out, but after giving him a little bonus time to burn. If I waited just a little longer, I probably could have made that work. That's okay. That's all happening. Ooh, time this so he gets stunned as the mind control ends, giving more chance for the fire to spread. Oh, he's not actually burning. Yeah, I guess they would be on this side of the door. Come on, fire. Come on, fire. Believe in yourself, fire. Catch you later, Ellie. Thanks again for the support. I might get that out. Although... could try to kill them with the heavy lasers, too. I'd still need to hit the... Yeah, that's not gonna quite work. Not unless he gets below 30. Yeah, Remielli, SGDQ 2013 I hosted. I'll probably host again this year. I need to actually sit in my audition proper within 10 days. So if I fail to do that, then I won't be hosting this year. Oh well, mind control's back up. What am I doing? It's perfect. Gonna do that 1 damage here, which is lovely. Tag. Oh no! That missed. Their autopilot dodged that. It's not cool. Autopilot's not supposed to dodge that. Disappointing. Also, what is with this fire? It's not spreading it out. No, I'm talking about SQDQ, Gilder. I don't know if I'm going to any AGDQs. Its health is low enough now. Okay, the fire's gonna spread. So we want the fire or one of these guys to punch down shields. Okay, that will work. Because we need to take down the clone bay. I might have misspoken, said AGDQ. They're like running to this side of the ship. This is actually kind of a useful move though, because it's like protecting like preventing the fire from spreading as aggressively. Okay, there you go. Get one of them to kill the other one. Only fire one shot. We don't want to do more damage to the ship than necessary right now. Because they're going to take a lot of damage from all this fire. In fact, tag you to make sure you don't damage that room. And then... Oh, we can't finish him off. Even with that damage reduced, we can't finish him off here. We don't have any weapons that do only 1 damage. So depending on how the fire spreads... But yeah, he's gonna hide in that corner there, so fire's not actually gonna kill him, is it? Let's see, so what we could do instead is... The firebomb itself causes crew damage, so if we can get that off... Oh, this is not manned. You should stay here. If we get that off in time before the fire spreads too far... Yeah, okay. Do this just to make sure that doesn't get repaired. I don't think that would be a problem with a Mantis, but do this, burn one more missile, but then we get the reward. Which looks like we rolled medium reward on it anyway, but it's okay. 15 scrap value for the civilian in a spot we were going to spend it, so that means we're less desperate to find a store now. That's good. It's a good event. Of course, there is a store now, but that's okay. We can hit this beacon first now, for whatever that's worth. But yeah, we're looping up here and then going over here. Yeah, I haven't specifically been watching when we get replicator value. Just, it's happening when it happens. This is a very, silly setup we've got going here, but it is working for now. Oh, no! No, boo to that! Alright, alright. Let's firebomb and Artemis the weapons then, shall we? Yeah, of course, the powering up their FTL too. Sure, sure. You do that. Board me with 2 people. Oh, no, we wanted them to run down that way. There we go. That's better. Work on that door for a little while. Then maybe we'll do a little more, asphyxiation dance. Take down one of the bursts before it fires, unless this is an Artemis, which is even more terrifying to think about. I assume it's just a Leto, and they've only got 5 weapon power, but it actually could be an Artemis at this point. We did breach them, so that's very helpful. It is an Artemis. And I didn't raise my evasion. I'm like, okay, I need to raise my evasion. And then I proceeded to not do that. It's okay. Didn't hit anywhere important, at least. That's good. Almost got the backup battery down. Punch that guy in the face once. Is that enough? Oh, that's still down. Okay, now they're gonna pour back. It's a pretty expensive ship if we actually want to try to kill it here. Another one of their weapons should be going down. Oh, it just did. Yep. The other burst 2 just went down. Okay. And we know we do have a store to follow this up with. I thought they might both stay in there, but it's okay. One crew down, 2 crew down. I think that's 2 crew down, unless they're on top. They're on top of each other. Never mind. Like he read it, he's like, nope, nope, never mind. That's not a good idea. Change of plans. Okay, they aren't going to be able to repair weapons. It means we probably want one more Artemis and weapons to be safe here, because that missile's not going down otherwise. Although their FTL is still charging. We can take damage if we need to. It's more important that they don't get away. I don't think they're gonna they're gonna get that up as that firebomb would hit them. Or right before that. Wait, why are you chasing him? Oh, they're gonna go for the no. I actually thought he was gonna punch down the clone bay for me there. This is fun too, though, because they'll both run up here, I guess, and then... Actually, is he just gonna be stupid and punch down this thing? Yes. So they're not in the same room? Rude. Alright. That's fine. Power up that evasion there. No dodge. Get the heck out of there. That kills that person. Maybe we should have done that in the cockpit. The other guy dies to a single Artemis shot now. Which, I mean, I guess they would... Either way, they're dying to it, either an Artemis or a... Oh, right, that got back up. I forgot that got back up. Alright, so we're not getting a crew kill, we're just making sure they don't get out of here and we just kill them. Okay, that's fine. Hey, N1000. Not bad. 31 scrap. Yeah, sound is pretty important in this game. We've got like a tips and tricks video almost entirely about using sound to identify breaches and fires and stuff. Where the last missile hits doesn't matter, Star Wars guy. I can't kill off the crew. One of the crew had 100 health because it had just been revived. So I guess what we might have, like, it was too big of a risk that they get away is the thing. I could have hit the clone bay with a missile and then tried to firebomb the last guy, burn him out to death. But that requires at least one extra missile, well, half of an extra missile because of the replicator, and gives them a chance to escape. And if they escape, I get 0 scrap. And the difference between crew kill and not crew kill is like 35 versus 30 scrap. So I just go with the safe kill. Oh, sound cues are important for Doom Roguelike 2 and 1000? Interesting. I mean, most of the time you can get that information visually, but part of the idea, like, it's the game is kind of built around it being kind of mysterious or whatever, where most players aren't going to necessarily know where the fires or breaches are or stuff because they don't have their sensors up or something like that. But if you pay enough attention, you can usually tell. So none of these things are like weapons. Well, hacking is actually. Hacking is totally a weapon. So we probably just buy hacking, right? To expand our arsenal here. Hacking could do whatever we need it to. It could zap their clone bay, it could screw with their weapons, their shields. So, probably just by hacking. Not about to go to another store. So, yeah, keep my current 4 hodgepodge of weaponry here and by hacking. Sell off my other weapons. I think that's what we do. So now we've got hacking and mind control with Artemis, Heavy Laser 2, Firebomb, and Stunner. You know, just a standard game of FTL right here. Nothing out of the ordinary. Actually, considering we'll probably kind of hit another store, I should have repaired slightly less, but that's okay. I guess we're not hitting another store unless this is here, unless we want to look for more. We might as well see what beacons we have available. This is the only other, like, comfortable hop. But there's no downside to considering that versus this. Oh man, it's the Dread Pirate Taco. Alright, pretty comfy weapons layout. Got some boarding. Got themselves a dirty clone bay again. And it's a pirate ship, so we do not know what type of crew they have. NG sector, so more likely to be NG human, Zoltan. than other alternatives. Sad that I would need 6 weapons powered. I have Heavy Laser 2, Ion Stunner, and Firebomb all powered at once. That's a hard question, Remiele. As with anything, if you're simply participating in the activity or you're simply playing the game, that alone doesn't make you great at it. You kind of need to actively try to become better. So like focus, practice to some extent rather than just participating. And then there's different qualifications of what you consider decent. And there's definitely a lot of value in let's say, investing in the game but not playing the game, which is to say, learning the events, reading up on strategy, watching tips and tricks videos, things along those lines. Being here, that's investing some amount of time in getting better at FTL. So, somewhere between... Oh god! Damn it, ZZT. Somewhere between, like, 50 and 800 hours. So, somewhere in that range. Anyways, this the weapon setup we want, probably. See what they bored me with. 1 human into piloting, huh? 26, 18, 27. So the third shot of the heavy laser coincides with the second shot of that. Well, we've got decent evasion, and we might have that room on fire by that point or something. Beat it on normal 1 out of 2 times. Again, it's definitely going to depend a lot on like how you learn and where you're focusing, like if you're actively working to get better or just playing the game. But even just playing the game, you can get to that point in a not unreasonable amount of time. Like, I don't think it's that hard to get to the point that you're beating normal half of the time. That basically just takes consideration of your moves, not buying a bunch of superfluous stuff, like, for example, newer players will often buy a bunch of excess power that they don't need at all, like well before they can actually use that power. But yeah, you don't need to do too much too fancy to get to that point, just kind of have good fundamental strategy down. Don't need to dodge that by any means, but just give it the chance to raise the old skill levels there. So they've got 2 other NG left, so it's actually difficult to... Well, we can have them beat each other up a little bit, though. Can certainly do that. This this actually gonna do what I want it to do? It's not. I had a feeling that wouldn't do what I wanted to do, but I did it anyway. Alright, so kill that guy. Explode this. On fire. Okay, that's good. I can't hack it now, though, of course. I was gonna say, like, that makes me want to hack it so that I can slow his repairs in there. Fire is still spreading. Okay, got the one miss. That's all we needed there. So we'll wait until they put those out and drop another fire right on top of their faces. I'll give them just a moment. And there we go. Top. Got a little too hot for him, it looks like. Logan Bear James, hi and bye. So, pretty smooth sailing, just figuring out if there's any more efficient way to finish these guys off, or, let's oh, no, not hacking. Well, I was just mentally saying, it's like, oh, my mind control's off cooldown now, let's do that. Alright, well, just drop the hacking so that, okay, he's just gonna die trying to get to it. That's good too. What we should do is this. Yeah. The plus side, we can make sure this hits to finish him off because we have the room hack now, I guess. Apparently. Oh, the shields are even going down anyway, yeah. There we go. 35 scrap, missile, 3 fuel, good show. Let's give our people some oxygen back. Yeah, like, do I have 100% win rate on easy? I would like to think so, but it's probably more like 99.985 or something like that, or some very, very high but non-100% thing, but the actual odds of just straight up getting RNG screwed in this game are incredibly low. And does depend on the ship a bit, too. Alright, all set. Okay. Not high reward, but it was free. So, let's see, the last beacon has about a 1 in 3 of being a store. Hey there, Mort. Yeah, that's true, ZZT. If we're referring to my actual easy win rate, the only reason I'm playing on easy is because we're doing speedruns, which means there's lots of non-wins involved in that situation there. This is, I think, what I'm doing right now. Oh, but then I can't... open up the doors when I want to if I hack it early, huh? I like the idea of just doing everything to the weapons, right? We hack the weapons, we drop a firebomb on the weapons, we mind control them when they get into weapons to try to fight the fire. And it's amazing. But, maybe not the best. It's okay. Hey, Music Dad. Yeah, that's definitely an important part of FTL and why I suggest people never give up. Because recovering from those seemingly certain demises, or like the game just gives you garbage weapons and stuff, but you still manage to win anyway, that's very satisfying. I mean, hacking the medbay is kind of the standard easy peasy option. Hacking the weapons could work almost as well, and potentially prevent damage. But, like, we're preventing at most 2 damage. Could be more. Probably 2 damage that way. So we'd probably just go ahead and do up the medical facilities here. Alright. It's less exciting, though. It's distinctly less exciting. So 1 Leto, 1 Artemis. Rip backup battery, huh? Alright, dodge the second shot. No, that's not... I am having a, hard time, handling having both mind control and hacking for some reason. Just fundamentally failing to, play the game. Basically. This is fine. But, this is definitely gonna slow things down a little bit. Very silly. Yeah, don't need, shields. All the weapons are done. They don't care right now, so everything is fine. The hack fail did nothing, actually. Oh, this is kind of funny. Do I let them in? This guy's already burning. The guy's already hurt. Okay, this is pretty good. Let him in there. So now they're both inside. Now we're gonna bind control one. So gonna let them fight. Oh wow, they've got a high level med bay, huh? Well, it's about to go down to level 2 instead of level 3. Man, still healing through the fire. How about now? I shouldn't be firing this to trade weapons. 37 scrap. Let them in. Nice little distress. Pretty well equipped for distress beacons. Even if it is a dirty tarp. Hey, Neprocross. Yes, this is this is a very bizarre build for sure, but it is it's working pretty well so far. And yeah, that's definitely gonna be a problem, Neprocross. We had the option to buy a Flak 1 and just do a vanilla run, but we decided to make it interesting, right? Hey, lol numbers lol. Alright, so a single Artemis takes that out before it has a chance to fire. Assuming that is down, we don't need our shields up. Which I mean, we don't really need the dodge either, though, so kind of whatever. This depends a little bit on what they hack here. Shields. Means it's better to have shields up, doesn't it? Yeah, the hacking will definitely help. I mean, we could use Heavy Laser and potentially even Artemis both on the flagship if we need to. We're not excited about that, but they are viable. Now, what's my best bet for killing this with as few missiles as possible? I don't really know the answer to that. I think we do mind control about now. Hopefully the Zoltan... Oh, no. My timing was just a little off. I wanted the Zoltan to eat the missile, too. That's okay, though. I mean, he stopped to repair that instead of dealing with this, so that was actually worse. That was the worst of both worlds, in fact. So the temptation is just go ahead and firebomb, which is actually fine. Let's do that. Do it up. Get lit, Zoltan. Okay, fire spreading too fast. Should be good to go. The last run, Zung, that was with the Fed C. You should check our highlights for how that ended. That was a very tense game for sure. You gotta stop him. It's all this fire. Oh, 1 health, whatever. Almost got him. But mostly we just wait. He actually got out? Are you kidding me? He has 1 health, the fire spreads into the room and he gets out before it kills him? How? How does that happen? That's just impressive right there. Zoltan magic. So insane. No, no. I'm not going to accept the surrender of an empty ship. No, no thank you. I'll take your 41 scrap instead of your 18 scrap. I know you offered me 5 missiles, but our missiles have actually been staying about even. Yeah, the last run Zong was, what, like 4 streams ago? Something like that. Alright, got a decent scrap reserve now. We want tier 3 shields soon. Let's grab 1 power bar, check what's at the beginning of the next sector. We do still want more weapons. Double fire beam and burst 1. I think that's not a burst 2. Yeah, burst 1. So, ion stunner, heavy laser to take that out. I'm a bully of Ghost. I mean, I'm not gonna deny these allegations. Yeah, seems good. Alright, so we'll do mind control this guy. Let them beat each other up for a little while. This'll kill Joel, so... Is he still fighting the fire? What? What was that? It like broke the AI. Did you guys see that? He didn't run away from the fire. It's not like the room was hacked or there's nothing preventing him from leaving. He just thought he had more health or something, and he's like, I'm just gonna keep fighting this fire. This is hopeless. I'm not leaving. But, yeah, 37 scrap, 2 missiles to fuel, and yet another Inji. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. I'd rather have the one with, fighting. It doesn't really matter. There's minor pros and cons to having the one with fighting skills on doors. Hey, Permanenby. That was a good sector. Sector 4 was a pretty hyped sector right there, I would say. All right, no immediate store. We want to hit an odd number of nebula beacons, so probably 3 or 5. We could hit like 7 or 9. Yeah, we could hit 9 nebula beacons if we wanted to, I suppose. We've certainly got the fuel for it. Hey there, Xenon. Yeah, they made, like, the AI in this game, like, felt, like, known and consistent. They made some changes in Advanced Edition that were, that to prevent certain abuses, but then introduce some new abuses, and then there's just sometimes that they're like, what is it doing? I've never seen this before. Level 4 hacking actually hacks the AI itself. There you go. Yeah, that is true. We do have another Inji that needs to be named, yeah? So we probably do want to hit both or 2 stores in this sector. But we'll just hit a bunch of nebula beacons in the meantime. I mean, if we're subbing out for other options, we can potentially sell something? Like the firebomb or something? Buy that piloting upgrade for the blue options, even though I think that I overrate that. And interestingly, like, I feel like I've caused that to spread. Like, it's now, like, a common piece of advice where people are like, oh, definitely buy level 2 piloting before exploring nebulas and stuff. Like, well, it's kind of actually a pretty big opportunity cost. And it's, the reward difference is not, like, that amazing. And you often won't even get it, and if you have a clone bay, you don't need it, and things like that, but I still like it. I still like it. Also, let's prepare a fight. Okay, no shields, heavy laser 2. Okay, this is just a trivial fight. Absolutely trivial fight. Bomb could be mildly annoying. Bomb's only annoying if it's an ion bomb, I think. So, I guess we tag weapons just in case the bomb's annoying. If they had shields and they were like depowered for some reason, we would just let that be and target something else instead. But we could target weapons here. That's okay. It's a firebomb. Well, that's definitely one that could be annoying. That hit. Then you run through. Then, actually, no, just fight it. Make sure that goes down before it damages the backup battery, which venting definitely does not ensure. Oh, we don't. We've still got the battery powered. We don't need to depower that. Oh, but good job, backup battery. You allowed me to fail you. I like that they ran over here and then looped down, then looped back up. That was pretty good. All right, Griggs Ridge. Not bad, not bad. Power up the shields in case we hit enemy with drones. So it'll be at least a little while before his store. We're looking at least one of these beacons. We're probably not even going to look at this beacon. Maybe we do. We need to hit some non-nebula beacons. The consideration is if I want to buy another power bar, which would be rounded in my favor for ion storms here. I love having NG, man. 3 is not necessarily that amazing, but 2 NG is great to have. They repair so quickly, and having a lot of blue options from having at least 1 NG is also just in general very nice. Like I think buying an NG from a store, even in vanilla FTL, is actually pretty reasonable thing to do somewhat often. Like the common wisdom is to don't buy crew from stores except like on the NGB, but I've been gradually changing my thoughts on that for NG specifically. So the plan is to head down to here, and then one of these could be a store. We don't want the extra power yet. On the other hand, I don't have enough power even outside of a plasma storm here, so oh man. I think this is still what we do. We hack piloting to ensure my shots land. And then it just decides to fire that when it's loaded, cutting their 15-second cloak down to a 13-second cloak. I mean, that's fine by me, I suppose. I suppose I didn't need to power that quite yet. That was superfluous. Didn't cost us much battery, but cost us a little bit of battery. All 5 hit, huh? That's incredibly rude. Yeah, that's a lot of evasion. Timed this a little poorly, but not a big deal. So, yeah, we've got enough hull. We eat some more damage and make sure they don't get away. That was a little soon, but it should be fine. Okay. Now that is secure. They cannot escape at this point. We unfortunately can't depower hacking right now because we want that power elsewhere, but alright, so we do. Okay, that misses. Okay, once the first bubble is popped, we shift that power into engines. Okay. That's gives us our optimal odds of that. It does recharge our shields very slightly slower, which could be bad for this. I don't think it will be. Eh, maybe. Very rude. Will you decloak already? Jeez, guys. Cool it on that cloak, y'all. Okay, now we can't be hurt. Now we can relax. That's gonna cloak again. No, it doesn't matter. Like a quick pause so I could pull the power out of here. That doesn't do anything. Yeah, that would probably be a good one to do a tips and tricks video too on Xenon dropping the shields. There's that was I forget who mentioned it earlier, but it's interesting how many times in this game it's actually valuable to drop the shields. It's useful for pulsars. It's useful for incoming ion damage. and it's useful for shifting the power if you don't have enough power. Screw your cloak. Alrighty. 20 entire scrap. Yuck. Oh, we still, did someone volunteer for the, last, Inji crew? If they did, I missed it, so please re-volunteer. The safety dance is amazing. Safety dance is, a great way to turn your boarding from, like, so-so to amazing by itself. Especially when you can combine the safety dance and the truffle shuffle as needed. I have so little power. Aid the civilian ship! Okay, we only need 2 shields. We got their 3 crew, they've got hacking. Oh, now I'm blind! Again, that is actually kind of annoying when we're trying to mind control them and stuff, but, not the end of the world. I give a chance to take down that missile before it goes. Nope. Hey, Lachia. Oh, nice, CCT. Yeah, I haven't seen Red October. Greetings, Jim the Eternal. Yeah, I mean, I understand it to some extent, Xenon. Like, I was never in the position where it's like, oh, I can't beat it at all, like, this is unfair, but, like, about 20 hours into the game, it was like, okay, that's pretty cool, but it feels like half of the time you're just gonna lose and there's nothing you can do about it. It's pretty rare that I've, like, incorrectly felt that about a game, but, there have been 2 definite cases where I was wrong and was able to later revisit the game because other people were still enthusiastic. I was like, okay, let's try this some more. Oh, hey, turns out there's secret skill like all over the place, and you can actually get really good at this game. Greetings, normal feet. It's just funny to watch. Don't even need battery here. Nice miss. Oh, you're gonna be fighting up there instead, huh? I guess that's okay. It's not quite what I had planned, but, you know. I'm probably okay with this turn of events. I'm gonna fire another missile in here, though. I'm blind! Did he run down to oxygen? Why did this door open? Did I see that incorrectly? The other game, Mort, is a Flash game that nobody plays anymore, called Congai. It was basically a multiplayer game, kind of like Pokemon Battles is kind of the closest analog for people not familiar. Yeah, I can get one more ship system, Nerpy. Greetings, Axels. But yeah, so Congai, basically, you have a team of 3 characters. They're represented with cards, but I kind of hesitate to say that because it's not really a card game. Like, there's no shuffling or anything like that. But you have 3 characters that like are fighting against someone else with 3 characters, and each turn you can choose one of your character's 4 moves. You can shift to the front row if you're in the back row, or shift to the back row if you're in the front row. You can pass to regain energy, your mana or whatever you want to call it. Or you can swap out to another character, or you can intercept the opponent, trying to catch them swapping out. So it's basically advanced rock paper scissors. That your intercept catches them swapping, your swap like screws up them if they just attacked you, and things like that. But there's a lot of other factors involved. So when I played it a little bit casually, it's like, okay, that's kind of neat, but it feels so chaotic and random. Like, how can you know what people are gonna do? But then I played it some more, it's like, oh no, you can totally get in the other person's head and be like, okay, I'm playing against opponent about this skill level, and they've done these actions so far, he's gonna swap out now, I'm gonna intercept him, and he's gonna, like, destroy that character, that's gonna put him on tilt, and then, I can do this, yeah, like, there's a lot of awesome things you could, do over time with that. Jim the Eternal, not only did I play it, but I was also one of the key people that helped improve the game balance of Congai when they came out with the second set of cards, the expansion stuff. Neppy, if I called you all 3 of those tonight, that would be impressive, but I wouldn't put it past myself. There's especially R's. I like to add R's to people's names for some reason. Instant, you don't need a reconstructive teleport to do Slug B without healing. I actually have done a run of this game where we just didn't heal at all. Granted, we found an early halberd beam and switched off teleporting awfully quick, but we still did a run where we completed the game without ever healing our crew in any fashion the entire game. Greetings, Blu-ray! But yeah, that was an interesting run because you get like one of your characters down below 15 health and you start like planning out, it's like, okay, do I want to start training someone new in this for weapons here? Because our current weapons guy's about to die. He's fully trained, but like any damage will kill him off, so maybe I should start training a replacement, and it was an interesting run for sure. Figuring out what I want to actually hit here. I could just, like, wait, but I... Like, the blindness of the hacky is actually affecting me here. It's interesting. Okay, they did not go into the weapons room? They stopped here? Where are they going? Now they're going back out here. Oh, the fire spread into here, they tried to fight it. And now they're too hurt, so they ran back to shields and engines. Okay, I know what's up now. I know what's up. Alright, so let's, well, if we ever land a shot, we'll go ahead and kill someone. Okay, okay, people are trying to kill themselves, or is the fire god down in places? Look at these doors dancing, this is amazing. They're just running all over the place. Like, this is better without scissors. They're just everywhere. It's amazing. I love this. It's really, really hard to follow, but it's amazing. So there should still be someone in engines. Yeah, that's right, Saxels. Hacking is somehow still never on fire, though. Back in engines? Yeah? I guess we're back in engines. Alright. There we go. That was fun. 48, scrap a doodle plus 34. Lovely, lovely. Alright, so there's our store. So like 1, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? Yeah, something like that, huh? So we can easily ignore up to 3 of these beacons. So we can hit one more before the store if we would like. Let's go ahead and do that. Still kind of tempted to sell 5, even though it's bad. Give the player playing as the AI easy difficulty ship loadouts, and their weapons still... Well, wait, what do they do then? They can manage the crew still, but if the weapons still fire at random, they don't manage that. But if their weapons are targeted, that's a huge problem. If AI weapons are targeted, that doesn't work. It doesn't really work. Their ship hulls would have to be about halved, and the player would probably have to start with a little extra scrap. As far as, like, easy changes. Obviously, to do it properly, you would do a fundamental, balance change of, like, everything. But, I still don't sell 5 missiles, do I? I mean, we're about to hit a store. We might, like, never use another missile, but, let's do the prudent play here. Hull beam. Stun bomb. Oh man, if we want to like up the chicanery levels even further, stun bomb. Oh mercy. Hey, Charlotte Sweets. So I don't think we up the chicanery level. Like, that's not. Our chicanery level is already basically maxed out. Like, going over max chicanery is not gonna benefit us here. I don't think. I think that's gonna be problematic. On the other hand, dropping a firebomb followed by a stun bomb sounds delicious. Hey, Crazy. I don't think we can do it. I don't think we can do it. We still had like 20 missiles, maybe. Look, we've already gone fun. We've already gone fun. It's fine. There's a defense drone on page 2. That's about it. Will, I remember that all the stun bombs, man. All the stun bombs. Nice, Charlotte. Yeah, I remember that that quote. Yeah, it's like we sold some of our stun bombs. We had a bunch of stun bombs, and it was a consideration how many stun bombs we were going to sell. Neppy, I don't want a teleporter because that's just worthless against the flagship. I'd much rather have cloaking. And we're actually doing pretty good at killing crew as it is right now anyway, so teleporter doesn't actually help that much in that regard. It saves us a couple missiles, basically. A little bit of damage. You can't do that on hard difficulty, Neppy. The triple laser and triple missile launcher are attached to the body of the ship on hard. So that boarding strat is heavily nerfed on hard. So probably just buy basics and buy the hull beam. Even though we're not using the hull beam yet, we can run like hull beam heavy laser 2 hacking, and that is a viable in-game build if we need it to be. It's kind of awful, but it works. Battlefleet Gothic Armada does not sound like anything I've heard of, Xenon. So yeah, go ahead and buy the hull beam. Even if we're not using... I almost was like, buy fuel when we have 24. But we don't do that. That sound good? Let's not do that. Such a silly build. Hey, Seelite. Yeah, it's nice to revisit the game soundtrack. We've actually been running playlists the last several times we played this. A charge booster might be helpful if we wanted to dive. Alright, that's it for now. I don't think we want to go with the defense drone. Certainly could, but... So now we're only one power short, including depowering oxygen and using the backup battery. Chain laser, Flak 1, and mini beam. And drones. And drones. Well, do we want to see what he's selling or just fight him? That's still really expensive. Do I want to pay 70 scrap for a random weapon? Do I want to pay 30 scrap for the opportunity to see what the random weapon is and then have an opportunity to pay 40 scrap for it? I might still need to drop the cost of this. This is still almost never worth considering. Yeah, I should drop the cost of this to at least 35. There's still the 1 in 4 chance that they screw you, compared to the 1 in 2 in the base game. Buy a random weapon for 30. Let's say you do it like early. Hey, Dark Deus. Don't want to mind control him if I want to fight him though. That would be really imbalanced though, Blu-ray, so that's why it doesn't work that way. I think we just kill it. I'm gonna make a note to drop the cost of this further in the balance mod. I think it's gonna be extremely rare that it's worth considering, even though I did buff this event quite a bit. So Unknown weapon. I think I just dropped that to 30, right? Because you're still basically paying 55-ish, considering opportunity cost, for a random weapon that you're not guaranteed to get. Yeah. Drop the cost of that down to 30. Alright, so now that decided, we probably do want to fight it, right? So we eat no damage on the first volley. Oh, wait, they've got drones too, though. There's totally the drones. Surrender is worth accepting sometimes. Like, surrender is definitely worth accepting sometimes. We actually have a video in our tip series specifically talking about when it's worth taking surrenders. It's worth it more often on higher difficulties because the way the scrap distribution works and the type of rewards you get for surrenders, like the first 3 sectors on harder, so surrenders are still like reasonable scrap range, where like even in sector 1 on easy, surrenders are kind of giving you garbage scrap rewards. Then 13, so that's at 29. Those drones could kind of ruin me. Like, let's say they've got 2 combat ones or something. And we're not hitting another store for a while, but let's say we take... How much damage would we expect to take here? Still not a lot. We've got 40% evasion, tier 3 shields. Alright, let's dance. Okay, just a single beam drum. That makes me a lot happier. It is a lot happier. Well, I don't actually need that up, it's just a beam drone right now. Weapon's way too expensive for me to consider it, Draco. Considering if I want to use my battery yet. I think I care about the battery yet. It is a slightly more exciting option, Draco, yes. Oh yeah, we're in a nebula. I'm like, why can't I see inside their ship? Alright. Does the ship have 4 crew at this point in the game? I don't think so. So we'll just wreck weapons then. Rock, man. It's a little unfortunate, but not a big deal. Don't think it'll matter, but we'll put the backup battery power into this. Oh, and a Mantis as well. Alright. Well, they are going to destroy my Rock Champion there. But those Mantis are going to have a really hard time putting out that fire, so that's good. That is good. Look at Markland go. Oh, the block is getting wrecked too because he's taking all that fire damage. He might actually leave. Yeah, exactly, Draco. I don't know. See, Leet, the backup battery is I like it as a thing. It's a trade-off, right? You're getting power for cheaper than you would normally get power, but it has downsides. It also has subtle upsides, in that backup battery is stronger in a plasma storm because it gives you the full 2 power, whereas if you had 2 power, normally it would only give you 1 power. And it has the upside and downside of being able to be hacked, because it sucks for it to be hacked, but it's still better than weapons or shields generally. Yeah, so it's an interesting trade-off. I like it as an augment, and it doesn't take up any space. You're right, Highborn. There are no humans on board the ship. Quite convenient indeed. Freg, thank you very much for the host, good sir. Hope you had a wonderful stream. We're doing a run with the Rock A here, using our balance mod. And we've got a very oddball little build we've built up here. We're currently using Ion Stunner, Firebomb, Heavy Laser 2, and Artemis, plus Mind Control and Hacking, in order to kill off enemy crew in kind of brutal and cruel ways. Greetings, Blarbicus, Phoenix Fighter. The lack of sight for the Nebula here is actually a little bit relevant for a change. That's kind of bizarre. Hey, Imaginary. Easy mash. But yeah, it's been very odd. We've got explosive replicators, so this reliance on our missiles is working out pretty well. Alright, so, I mean, their weapons are down. We basically play watch the doors again. Like, we don't have sensors, so we just kind of, you know, watch where they move around. He should be back in, piloting at this point. If the fire could spread to the, shields, that would be great. I do wish we had sight here. It'd be nice, but... Sponska Patrick, welcome. Debergon, how's it going? Baskel. Okay, they're actually getting that back online, so that means they do have people in here. So we're gonna go do this. While we have sight from the firebomb, we're going to power up our mind control to get them wrecked there. We do want our dodge max as well for the incoming flag here. So I think I just firebombed the person I just mind controlled to death. So that was not you know, quite as effective as one might have hoped, but you know. But yeah, balance mod is linked up in chat there. Changes a lot of little things about the game to have kind of a overall tweak to the balance of the game. To the idea is to make more things in the game actually worth doing. And more stuff worth using. Ooh, are we gonna take a hit? No, not quite. Alright, let them run back in. We're used to killing people off with a fire, but the Rockmen aren't dying to the fire. So we do need to do something else. But I don't want to do anything else. I'm used to just burning them. There's no medbay. Like, a medbay would actually help me here, because then I could hack the medbay so that the fire crew dies there. I mean, they're having a hard time doing much damage to me, but they keep putting out the fires. We'll do another mind control on it. So, we're burning more weapons than I'd like, but that's okay. Or more bombs than I would like, rather. Is that actually the last crew? Thought they had one more. Because he was going down here rather than up to piloting, so... But, they're surrendering. No, not accepting the surrender. Deborgon, lots and lots of little things. Like, there's huge numbers of, like, little number tweaks. The hull missile has a lower cooldown. The burst laser 2 and flak costs more. Flak is rarer. The Rock A starts with an explosive replicator, but fewer missiles. Events like, say, like the Zoltan Wiseman event gives you a little bit less scrap because it gave you a huge amount of scrap before. The chance of randomly finding a free crew member is slightly reduced across the board. Humans cost 5 less at stores. Tons and tons of little things like that. Missiles cost 1 less in stores. So, yeah, what we do is probably asphyxiate him here. It's a little hard with only a level 1 hacking here, but should be able to make that work. So, punch that. Oh, they've got a level 3 oxygen system. Look at that oxygen refill, man. The plus side is now on fire, and blocked by hacking, so they have a hard time getting in the room. We also don't need our shields fully powered against just a beam drill right now. Everything else, they're getting their weapons back up a little bit, though. But in the meantime, oxygen's going down. Oh, should have hacked it a little sooner. I thought the fire was going to take a little longer to do its magic. So I'd like to not use any more missiles right now. But it'll take him a little while to... Okay, fire spread into the shield room, I think, because that's why I just walked over here. Should have got the other shield back up a little bit sooner. Alright, we'll do that too. Stun them in the shield room so they can't repair it or put out the fires effectively. Doing all this blind is a little awkward, but, you know, it's manageable. So we don't want to do too much damage, so we fired this without firing the ion because we only want to hit it once. Because that might have been too much still. Yeah, that was a mistake. That was a mistake. All that work. We still kill the ship and get 41 scrap though, so not too upset about it. Yeah, hacking is more expensive to buy and more expensive to upgrade. Yep. Advanced FTL navigation is removed from the game because there's no way I can actually fix it to not be bad. So, we'll buy one more power bar, sure. Be a little bit less tight on our power shenanigans. And we got some extra missiles to make up for what we lost there too, which is very nice. It's available, Imaginary. It's a continual work in progress. It's linked up in chat there. I actually originally did the balance mod before Advanced Edition, and a lot of the changes in the original balance mod actually made their way into FTL proper when Advanced Edition came out. So it would seem, crazy. Hey, Outer Oil! I'm actually not sure if hacked doors affect the spread of fire or not. That is something I've never had the chance to test on her. My current belief is that the fire will spread through hacked doors like just regular non-blast doors, but I'm not sure of that. I'm not sure. That's a separate mod, Spawns. That's also linked up in chat for you there. Yeah, that's very convenient. It just means I don't have to hold a piece of paper up to the screen to measure manually how many jumps I have available. I can just see it on screen, so that makes it more convenient. Greetings, HK0. Alright, so we can hack. Hacking lets us damage the ship. We can also just run. Unfortunately, we can't power the Artemis, Ion Stunner, and Heavy Laser all at once, but... They don't hurt me too much. They land a few missiles. Quite a few missiles. If those are Leto missiles, I'd probably just suck it up and eat the missiles and fight it. If they're Artemis, I should consider running. Oh, you can't actually open the doors, Otter Oil. You can, like, turn it off so they're no longer blocked for the enemy to move through them, but it doesn't specifically open the doors with the hack there. And giant alien spiders are, still no joke. I don't have a boarding drone, an anti-bio beam, a clone bay, or a, anti-personnel drone. If you have any of those four things, clone bay being the most notable, then giant alien spiders are in fact a joke. Alright, so... Do I... hack piloting or shields? Or go back in time and upgrade my hacking? I like that option the best. We go back in time, we upgrade our hacking, and then we're good to go here and we hack the shields. But since we didn't buy the time travel device because we didn't have enough scrap, we've only got level 1 hacking. So we should arguably hack piloting? Hey, Razor Claws. You don't want to run often, but the ability to run and knowing that you have the option to run is a very important thing. So I think what I do is I tag shields with an Artemis. I guess I do that either way. Then the follow-up could be hacking shields for just the heavy laser, or we can hack piloting for the heavy laser plus ion. Doesn't actually matter if I dodge this or not. Okay, that seems like the timing for an Artemis. Yep, that is an Artemis. Pull everyone. We got the edgy repair squad here. Get that fixed up now. Go, 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 go. Look at that, fixed up before the next missile launches. Good work, NG crew. Good work. Okay, that's down now. FRX's greetings. Yes, this is a bizarre weapons loadout for sure. Zong, adding crystal weapons to more sectors isn't something I really considered too heavily. It's something I certainly could do. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Like, them being super rare and unique is definitely a big part of their charm and appeal, so I wouldn't want to make them terribly common. I could add potentially 1 or 2 more of them at like Rarity 5 and Rock Homeworld sectors or something, kind of like the Crystal Lockdown Bomb. So I think piloting is what I want to do here. We did have an incoming missile. I didn't turn on my engines in time. It's okay. Oh man, got stunned on the way through. How rude. Oh jeez, look at that evasion. That's with the hacked removing their AI manning bonus too. So they have 43 evasion without it. Yeah. Gonna be hard pressed to hit them at all without hacking that. So yeah, we just need to hit this or we're gonna have to burn more missiles, so. Oh no, they hit weapons as that was firing. No, I could have stopped that. No, I couldn't have, actually. Never mind. That's a 2 damage hit. I couldn't have done anything about that one. That is awful, though. It's very, very rude. Okay, good miss. So we're still at 21 hull. We'll hopefully have one more chance to do this before their shields get repaired enough that this doesn't work anymore. Hey, Commander Spike. So yeah, I think I do want to try one more hit of that. Still need to hit shields, unfortunately. The intention is to win this fight. Okay, good miss. At this point, they've fired about 7 missiles, so they've only got like 3 left or so. Something like that. Alright, let's hope at least one of these hits. Oh, lovely. Okay. No more damage. Okay, that wasn't actually too bad. It was not actually too bad. And just to make sure things don't go silly. 41 scrap for an auto drone fight too is very nice. Automated drones have a tendency to give you lower scrap rewards in general, which is a big part of why nebula sectors are less rewarding than other sectors, especially if you don't have long-range scanners, because there's so many automated drones in those sectors. Alright, let's buy that hacking upgrade, remember that? There we go, let's buy that. That's a good thing. Buying one more power bar is helpful and brings us to an odd number of power, so it rounds in our favor in plasma storms. As well as one other subtle benefit of that is that if we get a free reactor upgrade from an event, it's worth 5 extra scrap now. It's not really something actually worth worrying about, basically ever, but it's still really satisfying when you're like, yeah, I just bought that power and I got 5 extra scrap, yeah. That's pretty weak. Their hacking could be annoying, but let's, oh, they've got hacking and drones, right. I was like, why do they have so little things? It's because they've got a Combat 2 drone. Okay. So that's far scarier. Hey, Rust. Does nothing about the Crystal Crest, no. If you want to unlock the ship, you can always use a third-party program to unlock it, or unlock it by beating the game with all the other ships, or use the rock C to cheese it a little bit. Breach sound is satisfying for sure. Alright, how do we want to handle this one? Maybe hack shields, use Artemis and heavy laser? It's a possibility. Looking at, I guess in that case, we probably Artemis weapons and heavy laser drones. Okay, they hacked engines. Not the best, not the worst. Should have seen that coming in, so I could have pulled the power out of it first, but that's okay. Oh, I don't actually need this. No, I do, yeah, because we want to activate it right as soon as it lands, so. So activate that. Go ahead and mind control this guy so people will try to get in here. Then we can bonk them when they get on the other side. Wait, it looked like I hit this combat drone, but it didn't die. I guess I hit their missile? I guess I hit their missile. No, I didn't. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was pretty sure their missile didn't come. Okay, so I didn't hit anything. My Artemis missile just spontaneously combusted in, it was just a dud missile, apparently. I hit the shot from the drone. Okay. Thank you, Baylor. I was like, what just happened? It's bizarre, man. But yes, that's what happened. Okay, good call. Good call. Should have already switched that out. Do we want to fire one Artemis? We're kind of low on missiles now. How much do we want to try to force the crew kill here? Some? Some. Go, shield recharge, action. They have 6 power drones, apparently, so I guess I just disabled their anti-personnel drone or something like that. So if they have an anti-personnel drone, killing them with mind control would be pretty helpful. Although I didn't see anything busting down this door right away. Swampert Guru, welcome. Yeah, Combat 2 is now a defense drone, guys. So we can disable that for a little while, that's fine. It shouldn't be a threat anyway, but... Nah, we'll just kill this shit. I'm not gonna worry about the crew kill here, I don't think. Always consider the surrender offer, even if you won't actually take them very often in practice. 3 scrap, 2 missiles, and just more and more fuel. Just fuel as far as the eye can see, it would seem. Oh, someone volunteered for that last Iggy, like, an hour ago. Completely forgot to name them. Well, I don't remember who that was, so if someone wants to be the Iggy, feel free to volunteer. Maybe I'll actually pay attention this time. Sorry about that. We are swimming in fuel. Alright, anything else we want to buy upgrade-wise? You'll repair my ship? Alright, sailor. Welcome aboard. Also, you are the most skillless person, so you are the first to go if we need to replace you. Just so you know. So you're aware of the situation. Oh yeah, there's no reason not to hit all 3 of these ever. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. And this one I can see everything else. Oh, but that doesn't connect there. Okay. So if there is a store here, I can still guarantee I hit it. That's good. Hey, Crocker-Wright. I mean, if we get a Zoltan, I would let it on board. I got nothing against Zoltans. We've got Zoltans have a lot of neat little tricks up their sleeve, with their tendency to steal power, like small children as they run through a room, just push all the buttons. It's basically what a Zoltan does. Alright, that's nice. I like that this event exists in Advanced Edition now. Instead of just being a no reward boarding event, at least this boarding event gives you a reward. So, you know, it's nice. Hey, Gunther. So we do have a hull beam still in storage. So we've got that as far as like an actual weapon setup goes for later. We could go ahead and upgrade weapons. That gives me a little more flexibility. I could run like heavy laser and firebomb or such. Or heavy laser ion and Artemis all at once. Greetings, Makiros. The worst possible encounter you can jump into. Are you controlling all of the variables? So let's say in the base game, Sector 1, like, hack your shields, double mini-beam? Well, they couldn't have double mini-beam, so heavy laser mini-beam. They could probably still have one more power, so they could probably run heavy laser mini-beam. And they should also be able to have a beam drone on top of that. No, they can't have drones, I don't think. Well, can it be a Rebel Assault in that event? I'm not sure. If that event can have a Rebel Assault, that's the first thing that comes to mind. There's a lot of other possible terrible things. I mean, plasma storms, or sorry, ion pulsars rather, are incredibly brutal. There should still be plenty of money to buy whatever we want at a store. Hacking, big missile, a couple of medium lasers. So we eat a missile and then wreck him, basically. That seems fine with me. They're Crazy's talking about the old win streak. I mean, the worst single event, I guess you could say, is if you are running the NGB, you are forced to go into a rock sector, you have no other choice, you haven't gotten any crew upgraded, and you hit the mine event, which has a 1 in 4 chance of just guaranteeing you lose the game by losing a crew right there. And if you're controlling the randomness, it does that, right? So, let's see, this gives me 7 more seconds. It's not actually enough time if I hack weapons, right? Yeah, Fed C ended the first 2 win streaks, and Fed B ended the last one on the 26th there. What does Fed C have, C1? Mostly sadness. Like, that ship is mostly equipped with tears and sadness, I would say. That's the primary armaments of that ship. Seeing if we want to hack anything here. I don't think we really need to. Could hack piloting and make sure their weapons go down. We have plenty of drone parts. Hacking here makes sense. Hacking weapons I don't think matters. Because if this is a Hermes, it's... Oh, it matters if it's a breach instead of a Hermes. But if it's a Hermes, it fires at 13 seconds, and if we subtract 7, they've already had 10 on the cloak, so it'd be at 3, 10 seconds, not enough for the Artemis to get there before it fires. But if it's a breach, that would actually matter, but we can find out if it's a breach by waiting for the burst 2 to fire, and then see if this fires immediately afterwards. So let's do that. Do you still want these up? Okay, it is in fact a Hermes. Alright, in that case, do we want to hack piloting to make sure we just devastate their weapon system? So we could have 3 misses and be very sad. Or we could have 3 hits and just take down all of their weapons. Why don't we do that? Let's do that. I like that one. The one where they're full of sadness instead of me. Not nice. Not nice, sir. Sir. Hey there, Chthonic one. Well, Radiant Ice, the virus event, you're not guaranteed to lose a crew, or you have a choice. Every other event in the game that can lose you crew, you have the choice to risk that crew. Every single one. There's only one event in the game where you can lose crew without choosing to risk the crew. And that's the mine event that is only in rock sectors. But yeah, to actually answer your question, C-Elite, the Fed C has a flak artillery, which is really weak. It's basically like an overpriced flak 2 that you can't control. And it starts with no proper weapons, starts with boarding plus clone bay, and no defenses beyond a basic shield system. That is what it has. You have a Mantis and a Human for your starting boarding party, plus 2 Zoltans. Oh, it also starts with emergency respirators, which help you when boarding automated drone ships. Look at this. It's got 41 evasion while hacked. I'm glad I chose to hack the evasion. It would have dodged everything. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. And you... sure. I mean... nah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Do that in case that matters. There you go. Goodbye all of your weapons forever. That sounds good. I'm a fan of all of the weapons being gone forever. Although I didn't actually hear a breach, so technically they could come back up, maybe, but... you can hack while they're cloaked cryogy, but you can't hack through their cloak otherwise. I should have hit engines, because that's not actually going to lower their evasion, but that's okay. Now they can't evade. Hey, Volute! Yeah, Fed-C is approximately the third worst ship in the game, C-Elite. As far as my personal record goes, Fed-C is easily the worst ship in the game. I've never actually lost with a Stealth C, even though I have it ranked slightly lower than the Fed-C, but would NGB be better or worse with Clone Bay instead of Med Bay? Yes. It would be both. That's interesting. I could see Clone Bay doing some work to buff that ship slightly. That'd be an interesting tack. Draco Omega, that's actually really important with the NGB, is that you're not afraid to lead piloting. You have very low engines and evasion to begin with anyway, so if you need to send that NG out to help repair shields or weapons or anything like that, even man weapons potentially, send it away from piloting. You don't need to actually keep it in piloting. That's essential piece of the NGB toolkit. Alright, so this is Free Beacon. Our hull's starting to get a little sketchy low, but not too bad. I don't think we benefit by subbing in the hull beam. I mean, we do, safety's sake, we do, I suppose. Sub out the firebomb, sub in the hull beam. The Metabots do not work with the Clone Bay, but only the NGA has the Metabots, Chthonic. And that is true, Drago, yes. Like, having only one crew is a huge disadvantage for the NGB. And I actually rate it even below Stealth C now. I recently was like, man, Stealth C just keeps being awesome because its weapons are awesome, its crew is fine, and its ship layout isn't bad. As opposed to only having one crew. I mean, Stealth C does have the worst defenses of anything in the game, but good offense is part of a good defense, and it does have a solid starting offense. Alright, 14 hull, this is probably safer, so we'll run that in case we need to just wreck stuff. We're not going to worry as much about burninating people. We'll start shifting into just wrecking stuff. We'll still take NGB any day. That's fair. That's fair. My first win of the game might have been with the NGB. I'm not sure. Put this here for now. Switch over to hacking once their cloak's off. Wait just a moment on that to make sure that's good to go. And at this point I might as well make sure that missile's not going to hit my weapons. Okay, now I go ahead and hack. There we go. Lovely. And they can't repair weapons, so we are completely safe now. Spaz 2, Cathodic? Well, as much of a letdown as Spaz 1 was, I couldn't... It would be hard-pressed to get me interested in Spaz 2, I would say. $35 scrap, not bad. Alright, so we don't see a store there. So look here to see if we've got the store, then we go 1, 2, 3, 4, probably. This gives us the most information without restricting our options at all. We do want enough money to buy cloaking, I think, so we won't spend anything right now. I guess it's 9 whole scrap value. I guess. Yeah, you twisted my arm. Yep. Hopefully we get a little more scrap here. Or not. Well, we could actually sell off the replicator now, too. Okay, yeah. Not that they're guaranteed to have hack or cloaking anyway, which they do not, unfortunately. Another heavy laser, too? More Engineer Rockman, huh? Chthonic, I found Spaz to be super repetitive and not very deep, basically. And then I played for Flotilla, which was kind of a much shorter, but like kind of more event-based thing that also felt like very shallow, not very interesting. Then I played FTL, and it was like, hey Spaz, hey Flotilla, check this game out. This game does what you guys were trying to do way better. And, yeah, I did not put a lot of time into Spaz, because I just found it really, really repetitive and not very interesting gameplay-wise. Cryuti. Look, the Undertale strategy is not going to work for everything. But, I mean, yes, sometimes I am wrong whether I'm going to like a game or not. It's not common, but it happens. Occasionally there's a game that's really deceptive, and it's like... everyone's like, hey, play Undertale. It's a lot like Earthbound. Like, but I don't think Earthbound's very good. Controversial, I know, but I don't think it lives up very well today. It's super grindy and anyway. But they're like, no, Twinge, you gotta play Undertale. Like, I don't know. I think you're right. It does look like Earthbound. It looks like RPG that's kind of humor driven and doesn't seem like it's probably gonna do much for me. No, Twinge, you gotta play Undertale. Fine, I'll play Undertale. Okay, turns out Undertale is absolutely amazing, and one of the best games of all time. But that won't usually be the case. How about that? I mean, that's fine, Bjork. And remember, like, when I've got everything in, like, the same tier, even though they are ranked within the tier, it's not like I'm saying, oh, Fancy is clearly significantly better than Stealthy. It's like, I think it's maybe slightly better. Because starting with boarding gives you those better rewards, and shield systems are cool. Anyway, do we want, like, a small bomb? Or, I mean, we've already got the Artemis. That's basically the same as a small bomb. We don't need any of this, right? We go Heavy Laser 2, Hull Beam plus hacking. That's our final build. I think I'm not going to do that, but oh man, it's a Fight Ninja. Get a Fight Ninja. I think we don't buy anything when we're a little sad. I guess we're gonna go ahead and say goodbye to our Firebomb and our Explosive Replicator. They did the job. They did their job. I think I'm happy with that situation. I keep hovering over fuel because I'm used to like, oh, well, we're in a store. We should probably buy a couple fuel. No, we still have over 20 fuel. We're not buying any more fuel. It's fine. Get rid of those guys and move on. A Mistier. So I probably will play Undertale again on stream at some point, but we played a lot of Undertale on stream. Hey, Tequila Smurf. Clone Bay replaces your med bay, and instead of being able to heal your crew normally, they heal a little bit when you jump, and they are revived when they die. So Clone Bay ends up being a little harder to use than a med bay, but because it also helps in a lot of events, ends up being a little bit stronger. I can't actually just... No, we're not... Let's not pretend we're going to the abandoned sector. Let's just go. Let's just go. I know we can mind control Lanius, and that eases up the suffering a little bit, but let's be sane here. We got a good loadout for Distress Beacon still. We got Rock Crew, we've got Inji Crew. It's a trap again, so it doesn't matter. But you know. So Heavy Laser 2, Flak, Heavy 1, Mini Beam. Mildly scary. I think we do the same thing, hack the shields, unload our garbage into their weapons. And then we can mind control their pilot as well. Go shield recharge, go! It's gonna be close. I don't think it's gonna be quite in time. Shield recharge booster might have saved me 2 damage here. We'll see if we get a miss. Shield charge rebooster would have saved me 2 damage if I had one. That's an augment that's extremely difficult to actually quantify how good it is. So I kind of like noticing when that sort of thing happens. There we go. So that's what the heavy lasers do. They utterly or heavy laser 2 specifically, they utterly destroy a single room. They're really, really likely to start a fire or cause a breach in that room. Halberd Beam is still almost always the better choice if you have the option, but it's nice to actually use the heavy laser 2 for a change, right? It's not doesn't get a whole lot of love. Heavy Laser 2 is one of the worst weapons that isn't actually terrible. That's kind of how I think of it. Doesn't really matter where we submit, I suppose. They're dead. Hey, Adlez! Balance mod, linked up in chat. Mod that changes a huge number of little things in the game. Fixes about 24 bugs in the game as well. Abandoned Sector's best sector. I've been like vaguely convinced that Abandoned Sector is slightly less terrible than I used to think it is, but I still think it's pretty terrible. Like it's definitely got the hardest fights in the game, and the rewards don't really match up to the fights being as hard as they are in the Abandoned Sectors there. This is only a regular Rebel Sector, C-Elite, so fortunately we cannot get the flagship construction. That's one of the absolute best events you can encounter in the game. I actually nerfed that event a little bit in the balance mod to make the flagship construction a little harder and a little less rewarding. It's still really good to get. So we want to hit probably all 3 nebula beacons, at least 1, because of where the exit beacon is, like 1 nebula beacon's free, and then 2 count as 1 beacon beyond that. I leave the breach. It's a speed hole. We got a lovely speed hole inside our ship, and you know, makes us go faster. Could sell 3. Alright, fine. We'll sell 3. Do it up. As far as actual utility goes, this is mildly downside because it'll cause damage when my crew go through it, and mildly upside because it gives me another thing to vent from, so I can vent out fires or borders a little bit faster. So it's mild pluses and minuses, basically. Alright, let's see if we can grab that cloaking. This might be the only store in the sector. There's that cloaking. Do it up. Because it's the last store, yeah, we'll be on the safe side a little bit. Go up to 28, that's fine. Now to actually remember to use my cloaking. That's the hard part. The transition to actually remember, oh hey, I can actually just evade missiles now. That's a thing. What do you got for me? 3 bombs! A burst 2 and a beam drone. That's quite an interesting build you've got there, sir. Do we try for a crew kill? If we still had the fire bomb sitting around, we'd go for crew kill here. I think we don't bother now. It looks ugly. No, you can't even see the breach now. We're in a nebula. There's no breach. Everything looks fine. Oh, good, they had fuel. Yeah, it's important that I keep getting free fuel for the entire game. This ship should have 10 missiles, Neppy. I think. I never remember which ships have only 6. There's very few ships that only have 6 missiles, but there's a couple. Anyway. Probably just wreck the ship, hack shields, go with the standard plan. Sounds good. Oh, they've got a boring drone too. Okay, I was like wondering, it's like, it seems like they should have a little bit more than this, even though that is very silly and kind of intimidating. Imagine like 2 more small bombs and we'll cloak that if we remember to do so. Or you could hack, you could pulse my weapons before they have a chance to fire. That's another thing you could do, I suppose. If you want to be a jerk about it. Bitmid squad, punch the intruder in the face. And then remember to get out before it pops. Okay, run, run! Get out! Okay, they're all small bombs. That is 3 small bombs. We'll go ahead and cloak the 3 small bombs. Sound good? Let's cloak the 3 small bombs. Hey, look, my weapons are. Oh, I guess I could still just get the hull beam through if I wanted. That's probably what I should do. Okay, all the misses have registered. So yeah, let's do that. Just get the hull beam through. Cause that was a loud explosion. Also, they're gonna tip my hacking, but that's fine. I just need to pay attention and get this back up in time. Do we care about tagging weapons once? I mean, I guess we probably do, huh? I guess we do. We'll tag weapons. Alright. If I send him over here, he's gonna just try to fix that breach. Oh, I think I actually disabled the, yeah, I disabled the ion intruder there. hit doors. Okay, that's fine. You can go fix up some doors. You are not allowed to repair shields. That is taboo. You can actually man weapons again, although there's no oxygen in there, so maybe you don't want to do that. We can put some oxygen in there. Let's do that. Mid-Med Squad assemble! Okay, you know what? This breach is annoying. I'm gonna fix it so that way I can open my interior doors freely. Alright, there we go. I mean, we do have at least one kind of fight, didn't you, right? Yeah, Shaper could punch people in the face a little bit. Almost got shield strain. That's mildly odd. We did just mercilessly destroy that speed hole. It hadn't even done anything wrong. Well, it kind of did. Anyway, folks, hope everyone's having a good time, enjoying themselves. We're gonna take a quick break. Good opportunity to stretch out, refill your beverages, all that jazz. Oh, that's me. Hi. I have to bring up the break screen. Still getting used to the hotkey feature. But in any case, enjoy the music. Thanks for hanging out. We'll be back in just a few minutes, see how the rest of this run goes. Alrighty, we are back. Let us proceed, shall we? Go to the crazy hacking music. Hey there, Honey Rai Rai. Oh, there's plenty of lurkers. And that's fine. Lurkers are the lifeblood of any stream. So we're hitting both nebula beacons. We still kind of want some better weapon options from stores. Halberd beam would be pretty hype. But I mean, if we absolutely have to, we could use our current build and make it work. Yuck. Lots of yuck. Okay, so if we time this right... It's not guaranteed to take out their weapons, though. We take out at least one. And we could still have one shield bubble up. So even if the halberd's still online, it's not like a disaster. It's just, ow, that hurts. Cloaking gives us 5 more seconds, but eats up power. So yeah, something like this is what we want to do. Since we don't actually need our backup battery yet, we can wait a little bit on that. So then, just figuring timing on this here. 14-second cooldown on that, reduced by almost 3 seconds because of the man bonus, so it's at 12.2 seconds. So, minus 7 seconds on the hack, plus a slight bit of leeway. Need it to charge for about 5 seconds before we activate the hack. Let's go to about there, I think. That should hopefully be pretty good. So if my shots miss, I should be able to then immediately cloak and raise my shields. If they still have the halberd beam up. In fact, why don't we just cloak now, because that's going to be our plan regardless. Yes. Having a Zoltan to steal the power from my cloaking device would be helpful, but make do with what we got here. Alright, weapons are destroyed, so no issue there. Don't actually need that powered anymore. Might as well let our crew breathe for now. You know, for now. Although I could have had that powered and killed them slightly faster, I guess. I suppose. $39 scrap from an auto drone. Keep getting pretty good auto drone rewards. Very nice. Yeah, I'm actually gonna let that. We'll do the optimal play here. Mildly tedious. We're gonna put this power into shields, so that way our shields are fully powered in the next encounter. If we encounter like drones or something like that, we're not gonna be vulnerable to start the fight. Something like that. Could technically hit those two also if I wanted to. Otherwise, 1, 2... Could also do that. That's a little better for finding more stores, probably. Unless one of these is a store, in which case we kind of can't go there. I mean, we could. We could always hit this as our free nebula and ignore these two. Okay, yeah, that actually gives me plenty of options still. Okay, alright, we'll go ahead and hit that one first then. Almost got enough fuel. Almost. Shield them. 4 damage for 20 scrap. An acceptable deal. Yeah, none of that stuff actually matters to be repowered right now. I mean, we're powering the same stuff every time, I suppose, so might as well, but... Alright, teleporter, double small missiles, burst 2, and it's an outpost. I think the Mitten team can assemble for this one here. Oh, they're gonna stop and fight that though. That's perfect. I was like, forgot that was gonna pull my doors down. That's fine. Mitten can punch these guys up in the med bay just fine. All right, we need to get that that hack going. And remember, I've got cloaking. Remember, I've got cloaking. I don't know why. I'm like, I need more time. No, it's way overdue. I need to do that immediately. So no, don't cloak yet. The Lido fire. I'm gonna wait for the Artemis here to fire too. Now that both of them are fired, now we want to cloak. Bring our evasion up to 100% here. Dodge both of those. Repower this junk over here. Lovely. Lovely. Min doing their job. I don't know why I'm still targeting weapons, but I just really hate their weapon system, it would seem. It's fine. 32 plus 37 scrap, and importantly, more fuel. We gotta stay over 20 fuel, guys. At this point, we might as well just be buying all the fuel we find at stores anyway, just for the sake of it, huh? Alright, we did already find the one store in this sector, so there's not guaranteed to be another one. There can be. Oh, right, we wanted to go here. Because that one's free. Although, actually, where this beacon is placed, it might not actually be free. That's okay. We'll assume it is. 4 shields. Drones, what? Heavy ion and a chain laser? I mean, we can still kill that ship. It just sucks. I'm gonna use my cloaking to actually attempt to access this. So this is a blue option you don't actually want to use very often, because you're avoiding a fight. And usually you just want to fight, because fights equal more scrap. We're doing pretty good on scrap. I should have bought a little more. We got plenty of money. I shouldn't be just hoarding that much money, but... so we still got the reward with the cloaking, but like we missed out on the 30-ish scrap from killing the ship. I just didn't want to deal with the fight. I could have. It probably would have been a net worth it, but I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it right now. So we're gonna skip it. Yeah, because of where this beacon is, turns out the nebula wasn't free, but we still got a good reward from it, so no complaints. We could potentially, let's see, so what if we do like 1, 2, 3, 4, no good, 5, 6 though? Yeah, we could actually do that. And then regain the value of that the nebula beacon. All right, that looks good. That means we're not. Yeah, it means we're definitely not hitting another store in the sector, and that's okay. Odds are only so-so that we would have gotten one anyway. That's right, Debbie. That is right. Okay, so what do we want? Level 3 hacking, another weapons level. Could even buy doors. Okay, yeah, we already established we're not hitting a sword this sector, so we can kind of go nuts. This is less important when we've already got cloaking. This ensures I can actually deal with tier 4 shields, so let's go ahead and do that. That gives me a little more flexibility. Something like that for now. It's not unreasonable to spend a little bit more than that, but that's okay. Yeah, perfect. Hey there, Timster Gaming. Burst 2 and Chain Laser are not synced to start. Heavy Ion is a bit, but not too big of a deal. Yeah, well... Actually, if their cloaking is 15 seconds long, that might sink their weapons for them and be kind of unfortunate, but then we can just cloak the whole load of it, so... That is also fine. Yep, it's 15-second cloak. That is fine. We will cloak everything. Oh, did we want anything else powered weapon-wise? Yeah, probably. Like that to make sure we can tag what, probably piloting or something to help make sure they can't escape. More concerned with them escaping, so we're not gonna focus weapons, we're gonna focus everything else. I mean, we got plenty of missiles, we can certainly afford to fire this, so do that. Alright, so we already know that's down for a while. Let's, then, now we can hit weapons. Now I feel fine with that. Now they can't hurt. I believe that is the words I used, Adlets. See, that's what I expect from an automated scout. It's like, oh, we're sector like 6, 7, get like 20 scrap. Enjoy. You get 25 scrap and like it, sir. Yeah, I've seen a bit of Stellaris Radiant Ice. Yeah, it looks decent. Looks enjoyable enough. Usually not one to dive headlong into bleeding edge new games and the like, but it seems like something I might play at some point. Alright, let's see what they have. Cloaking, huh? Alright, that's fine. How helpful is the Artemis for making sure this missile doesn't hit me in the face? I've still got cloaking, so and that should be available by the time that fires, so who cares? Okay. Also, we lit it on fire. That's not the most effective. It is actually possible to damage a room with fire, even when there's no oxygen on one of these automated drone ships. I think I've only actually seen it happen once, but it is possible. It's terrible and boring and not worth trying for, but, you know, possible. Oh. I'm good at games, guys. It's just whole beam while their shields are still up. Asteroids finish the job. Oh, okay. Asteroids were not ready to roll at that point. Oh, I should probably let my people breathe. Nice, Atlas. Yeah, like, it seems like Stellaris is a lot more accessible than most Paradox games. I mean, that's just a true statement, Radiant Ice. Oxygen is absolutely overrated in this game. People very, very much overvalue how important oxygen is. Though occasionally, you can end a 26-long win streak because you are not valuing oxygen highly enough. That's a thing that could hypothetically happen to a person. That is a thing that could happen. I could see it. It's pretty weak armaments. Only tier 2 shields also. Alright, so we'll let the whole beam hit first so that it lowers their evasion for... I thought mine had, like, missed. Like, it felt like my beam was hitting a shield. Like, where's the damage? It was their beams firing at about the same time. Okay. So that dropped their evasion 10%. Now we'll fire the heavy laser. Drop another 5% first? Yeah, we got plenty left on our hack. Let's do that first. There you go. There we go. Didn't get the breach, but, you know, that's fine. Sounds like I'm speaking from experience, Craig. I don't know what gave you that idea. Man, you took 2 damage in that fight. That should not have happened. Sloppy. No, don't fire the Artemis. This is not what we want to do. There we go. Alright, go get the oxygen back up. We do like to let our people breathe eventually. Yeah, those automated scout fights are what I expect. We got 25, 23, 27 scrap, I think, from those fights. That's more like it. I mean, no, it isn't. It sucks, but you know, it's what I expect from automated drones. Let that oxygen refill a little bit. Still, Lars looks artificially complex and might have a bad endgame. I could see that too, Firaxis. I feel like I would at least find some enjoyment out of it. I don't know that I would find it like a long time. Like, oh man, this is great. Like by what I've seen of it, it kind of feels a lot like, say, Galactic Civ 2 or something, where it's enjoyable but has some like major flaws that put me off of it. Which is to some extent true of basically every 4X game, I suppose, but, you know. We've been boarded. Probably actually still want the doors, man, I guess. I don't know if it matters. Probably doesn't. Hey, Notch. Good evening, sir. It's Slow Rider. How's it going? But yeah, in-game and 4X's in general tends to bog down quite a bit. Like, that's true of all of the Civilization games. It's like, oh man, this is great, I've expanded and built up all this this infrastructure, it's really cool, and now it's kind of this awkward slog, and we're in modern times, and every turn takes literally over an hour, and it's still kind of cool, but it definitely becomes a bit of a slog. And I'm sure I have plenty of abandoned Civ games in my life. Hey guys, fuel! We need more fuel, right? Yeah, let's buy fuel. 27 fuel. Done. Let's get ourselves a little swag fuel. It's always nice, right? Mantis Homeworlds, huh? How much do we want to try to make Kazakh Plethkilik action happen here? At this rate, we might also buy some swag sensors. We already bought a little swag fuel. Still not quite where we want to be, though. So, probably shouldn't have bought the swag fuel. That's okay. It wouldn't be swag fuel if I should have bought it. That's certainly the case. I don't think we want to buy the medbay and try for the Kazakh. be nice, but it's a big investment for something we might not even get. And it'd be kind of hard to kill off the enemy crew with my current setup. Well, not that hard. Just hack the medbay and wreck them. But if they don't have a medbay, it actually becomes harder. Pulsar. Okay. Notice there's a pulsar, and I should be afraid. I should be very afraid of their drones. Their weapons are so weak. Their drones are probably terrifying. No? Okay. Ion Intruder. No, that's a combat. Okay. Okay. They got Overcharger, Anti-Drone Drone, and Fire Drone. Yeah, that's not bad. It's not bad at all. I mean, we still hack shields and just, because otherwise the pulsar is only going to drop them to 2, probably. Mind controlled with my own shoddy merchandise. Oh, right. Kinda forgot the anti-drone drone's gonna mess with me there. And now that, like, it's stunned, and the shield overcharger will prevent it from getting in after that. Yuck, I should have already powered the Ion Stunner because of the shield overcharger. That was definitely a mistake. Fortunately, their loadout did sneak through. That's kind of good. I mean, it kind of doesn't matter that much. I mean, it's good if my Ion Stunner shot hits and clears the shield. Otherwise, it's kind of sadness. That's silly, Endless. You don't need a teleporter for Kazakh Crater. You only needed the crew kill. Alright, what else was hit? Hacking was hit. Okay. Rip that plan. Also, the whole brunt of it was absorbed by their shield overcharger. That is rude. Cloak that. I'm trying to figure out timing on the shield overcharger, because if it pops again, I want to take down both bubbles. Yeah. There we go. Pop that so that their freaking super shield is down, so the pulsar can actually hit them. That is a good thing. I might just be shieldless in a moment here. That's gonna be painful. We could always jump away. Hey, Tumble Thumbs. So, I mean, we can mostly... Yeah, alright. We'll stick around for now. I'm gonna get some fires on our ship, but we've got a firefighter team here, so... Oh, they hit my weapons! No! Alright, maybe we run away after all. Although, the next fight is set up to be really dumb. Because shields, weapons, and hacking, and mind control, and cloaking are all still going to be on cooldown. We'll do... Give myself that extra fraction of time before we leave. Alright, I guess we're leaving. Asteroid field. Good, good. Hacking fortunately came back up because it was still in the middle of the hack. That's nice. Alright, dodge the next asteroid too, huh? No, no such luck. Okay. And another one. Okay, good, good, good dodges, good dodges. No, he still saved cloak. We almost have weapons back, guys. You know what I could have done? I could have just hacked their shields to try to get an asteroid hit or two since we had to wait for my weapons anyway. That would have made sense. Now we gotta wait for him to cloak again. Hey, Switcher SX. There is a chiptune artist by a similar name. Is it? I think it's Slime Girls. I haven't heard a lot of their stuff, but it was pretty good what I heard of it. Nah, we'll just let him cloak again. Okay, I should have fired, I guess. Although no, we kill him. It shouldn't matter though. Shouldn't matter. $44, and importantly, more fuel. Gotta keep that fuel up. Hopefully, have 30 fuel going into Sector 8, because otherwise we wouldn't have 30 fuel, and who knows what would happen at that point. So we could go back. Pulsars, man. Nah. Defense drone 2, huh? Hacking flak 2, which we can easily cloak. If the enemy FTL wasn't charging, I would probably just, yeah, I would go for a crew kill here, because mind control with the anti-personnel drone killing their own crew is always so much fun. Exactly, Nudge. we've got 23 win in the bank right now. We want at least 30 win. Otherwise, why even bother? But since their FTL is charging, standard situation. Don't hit by hacking. Okay. Weapons also preferably not a thing you would hit, but you know, I can roll with that. Okay, I need to wait a little bit longer since I don't have the manning bonus on my weapons, but we do have level 3 hack. That should be plenty. I've still just got this iron stutter. Like, it's like, me too! It doesn't really do anything, but, like, you know, it's there. We can shoot stuff with it. Like, wah! Oh. That's what we use the... Right, it's a defense 2. Iron stutter totally does something, and we wasted it. So one of these heavy laser shots is gonna miss now. Alright. It's all good. It's all good. Everything's fine. And that disables it. Okay, good. So that won't matter anyway. Let's like wreck their engines. That sounds good. Oh, he's pulling himself out of piloting anyway. Alright, good, good. Then we'll mind control this guy. You can go dance with the anti-personnel drone for a little while. Tag this just to prevent him from repairing any more on the shields. Let's see. Oh, and they're not repairing their hacking, so that's convenient. Apparently killed one of them already. Don't worry, Iron Stunner's got this, guys. Hey, Surfsoft. 48 scrap, but unfortunately no fuel. No fuel. Hey, Civink. I don't know, Rady Nice. I don't really concern myself with the in-game achievements much at all. Most of them aren't very interesting. So keep poking around, look for the store in here. Better send out a distress beacon. Yeah, you know what, Shaper? I'm not healing you. You get back to your post. You don't need no healing. You're fine. Hey, it's Kazakh Plethkilik. How's it going, buddy? It's still helpful to kill the crew off if we can, but not the biggest deal if we can't. Let's see, what do you got? You've got Clone Bay, huh? And piles of missiles that don't fire at the same time. That's what I don't like the missiles not firing at the same time. I can't just like cloak everything. It's little uncouth. Just considering if I want to try to crew kill this? I don't think I do. I think we just wreck their weapons and be done with it. So that means we actually cloak the first missile, because hopefully we'll destroy the second missile before it has a chance to hit. That's the plan. Okay, it looks like it is in fact an Artemis, as expected. So that is good. Good cloak. Tag the mind control about now. Start the beam very close to engines there, so it might lower their evasion further before that second heavy laser shot hits. I like that they're taking down separate doors, that's always fun. Catch you later, Asles? Asdels. Catch you later, Aslan. I said it wrong again. Catch you later, Slime. How about that? How about that? That almost sounds like insulting if you just say that like that. See you later, Slime. Sure. Get that whole beam bonus damage in there. Sorry, Kazakh. No, still not healing you up, Shaper. You don't need it. You don't need it. Stop asking me to heal you up. That's what I do best, Blackfire. Oh, hey, what's up? Mantis fugitive. We could have a Mantis on board. I really need to actually go back and look at this event so I have a better idea of the odds. One of these is 1 in 3 that it's sabotage. One of them's 1 in 2. And this is just a high scrap reward if you're successful, and that gives the Mantis crew plus the fight for probably a medium scrap reward. But it was a trap. Alright, we can cloak that whole volley. It's a defense 2 and a defense 1. Oh, they hit weapons too. Very rude. Trying to hack an empty room, it's not letting me do it. Yeah, I was gonna say that. I was waiting for that defense 2 to fire. It didn't seem like it wanted to. Let's get those guys on the other side of the ship right now, shall we? Do it over there. Go ahead and cloak. There we go. Pass double defense drone. And, oh yeah, activate it. That is a thing to do. I like that. Grab a little bit of extra damages. And I hit engines first, so it raises the chance of my heavy lasers of hitting. Or my one heavy laser of hitting that get past the defense 2 anyway. Ooh, good dodges. Probably should have hit drones with the, I don't know. Well, we'll have the Iron Center next time to, distract the defense 2. Like how I made a point of how, like, that was a useful thing to do last time and still forgot about it this time. Weapons are very desynced now. There we go. You know, only did like 4 extra damage that I do. 3 fuel, and I guess we got like some scrap and stuff too. Alright, Stuart, what you got for me? Quite possibly the last store of the game. Again? This is all you give me, game. Small bombs and heavy laser 2s. Huh. Alright. Well, we could consider replacing the Artemis with a small bomb just for phase 2. We could consider running double heavy laser 2 and hull beam. I kind of hate everything about that, but also am considering it. Yeah, we should probably get the scrap arm. Just buy all the arms. There's triple arm for sale at the store. Just buy them all. Well, we'll have so many arms. So many arms. Let's quick double check that we don't see another store. We do not. I mean, I feel like I'm buying something here. We could also run Small Bomb and Artemis, I suppose. Also, my drone parts are actually starting to get a little low. We haven't been getting drone parts in almost any of these fights. So we're always doing that since we don't see another store. We're probably getting a couple more repairs, but we'll start there. Hey, how much car bomb? Huh. I was definitely hoping for something a little better, but we knew we might be making we knew we were making questionable decisions early on when we're like, hey, let's do this mind control firebomb thing instead of buying the flak 1. We knew that going in. That's fine. That's fine. We adapt and do what we can with it. So we're only level 6 weapons right now, right? So it costs another bajillion dollars to get weapons up, which would make it hard to get tier 4 shields as well, but we still could, probably. Overall, scrap gains in this run have been pretty decent. Yeah, so that, including power, just cost all of my current money. It's a great ship name, Carbomb. I don't know what you're talking about. So go and replace the Ion Stunner with a small bomb. Run 7 power weapons. The Heavy Laser 2 Hull Beam Small Bomb Artemis. Still lets me kill the Phase 1 of the flagship in 2 volleys. Pretty easily. That gives me a little additional utility with a small bomb to mess with their hacking or their missiles or their cloaking or something. Hey, Castine. I mean, I probably will buy upgrade of O2 before the flagship, but I don't need it before then. Don't forget to buy the 3 fuel. We've already bought enough swag fuel for this run. I need to make sure I can win. I guess I'm feeling the small bomb here. I don't think we can do the double heavy laser 2 hull beam. That doesn't, like, that costs a lot to get going and just doesn't do that much. Because it's not like it lets me kill the flagship in one, or like a phase of the flagship in one volley. That's still only going to be 16 of 20 damage necessary. Yeah, why don't we buy the small bomb then? I think. I'm trying to figure out if there's any other reason I want to keep the Ion Stunner. I don't think so. Actually, that is the correct weapon arrangement in terms of positioning on the ship anyway, because these 2 weapons are at the front of the ship. How many hops we got left here? 5 or 6 plus dive. It's not like, yeah, we can't really get value out of the dive anyway. So we might as well just make it 5. Unless this beacon right here is a store. Or this one. Yeah, if one of those 2 beacons is a store, then we get some value out of the dive, I guess. By, you know, getting a store. I'm not expecting to take a lot of damage, but we'll still have 5 extra health. I could actually consider buying the repair arm, because it means I have 34 health against the flagship instead of 30 health against the flagship. And if I was going to do that, I shouldn't have bought the repairs I just bought, but, you know. I still don't think I do. I don't think that's quite enough to justify the cost, but it does actually do that. That's a little subtle thing that is beneficial for having the repair arm. And the repair arm's buffed a bit in the balance mod to be less horrifyingly awful. Alright, that still leaves me enough money for for any other weapon I could want if there is a store that we're hitting still. Rock Crew! Stealth weapons at 66 scrap. Stealth weapons not entirely worthless, but we'll probably still sell it off at a store if we find one. Still got 2 beacons that could be store. Those two weapons synergize, so we just cloak those, and that's fine. Greetings, Fab. And we only need level 2 hacking here, but we're just including level 3 because we've got enough power, and it's nice safety if I screw up my timing and such. No, we need to make sure they don't get away, and this weapon setup's not very threatening. Whew. We need to try to make sure they don't get away. Anyway, yeah. Okay. Artemis is actually better to fire instead of the small bomb, since damage is relevant. What do I like to rock out to, Jumbo Tom? I mean, you've heard a decent amount of stuff I guess I would rock out to on the playlist, but Spider Dance is a good example. Okay, so no store there. We'll still wait to spend our money until we at least see that beacon. Might wait until Sector 8 anyway. There's a guaranteed store in Sector 8. We're not guaranteed to find it, but yeah, I'll lead you to your destination. Sure. I'll help you guys out. Oh no, thanks for the money. See you later. Okay, let's go and buy that buffer there. Gonna want that for sure. Burst 3, heavy 2. It's hard not to move my body to some Spider Dance. Pair of Stellar Cat Groove is similar in that regard. Let's see. Oh, I meant to buy 1 or 2 drone parts at the store, because we don't actually do much. I mean, technically Artemis Small Bomb can carry us if we can't hack, but we'll find a repair beacon, and that's fine. Get enough missiles. Do we not use hacking here? And we can afford a couple damage? Yeah, alright, fine. Oh, we pulled off of, we can't mind control the pilot down, it's okay. Oh, we can always cloak the first volley of this, too. We can mind control this guy, though. suppose we can just do that, and that's fine. Could just go for the raw damage up here, though. We'll do that. There we go. Do a couple quick truffle shuffles there. Also, I think I was just supposed to cloak that. I wasn't paying attention, but everything's fine. Alright, easy peasy. We didn't even take any damage, in fact. And we got a drone part back. Nice. See, this time, Shaper, you earned your healing. You were actually fighting off some mantis. It's good. We'll actually heal you up now. Oh yeah, Bad Apple. That was the other song I was trying to think of. Bad Apple is pretty amazing. I'm just like staring at I'm just reading conspicuous pirate markings. I may be getting a little tired. Attack him. Let's see. Do we want to buy bombs or missiles? No, attack him before he can attack. Okay, good talk. Get ourselves defense 1. Mostly not terribly threatening other things. Let's make sure they don't hack my hacking. Okay, they're not going to do that. Oh yeah, we lost like 2 or 3 drone parts failing to get past those defenses earlier. It just like felt like I had infinite drone parts, you know. So it's like, yeah, we're fine. Just go to town. Lord Fructus, greetings. I guess we'll cloak the bomb because that's the only thing that can disrupt the status quo here. It fires before I explode it anyway. I tried to. Sure. It's trying to escape. It's trying to surrender with step. 57 scrap and 3 fuel. And a drone part. Alright. In pretty good shape here. Our offense is still what you would call lacking. Finally, the fuel we need. Yeah, we're over 30 fuel now, so that's important. We're gonna get some more at this repair station, so that's good. thanks for the repair beacon up here, guys. That's helpful. That's super helpful right there. Vulcan, Burst 2, and Mini Beam. $22 missiles. Probably don't taunt the Vulcan. I mean, it's not as threatening as a super heavy fun ball, but probably still best not to taunt the Vulcan. Should be getting plenty of drone parts from the beacon anyway here. Oh, I cannot hack again. I'm just kind of like staring off into space. Hopefully I don't yeah, I'll just fall asleep in the flagship fight. That sounds like a good plan. The worst part about often where we're running the stream playlist rather than FTL's music is not getting Last Stand, man. Last Stand is awesome track here. Alright, there's my drone parts. And 5 more fuel. And, you know, some missiles for good measure as well. Let's see. You know, there could be a store here. We'll still hold off for a potential store. We'll just take it. Our scrap is doing pretty good. Can always use a little more, but it's in pretty good shape right now. Hey, DJ Brandon. The idea of the balance mod is to not really make the game significantly easier or harder. It is a little bit easier specifically on the weakest ships of the game, because all of the weakest ships of the game do have some direct buffs that make them less bad. But overall, some of the best stuff is nerfed, some of the weaker stuff is buffed. There's also a lot of subtle things, like weapons costing less seems just like a buff at first, but it's also a nerf because that means you get less scrap when you sell the free ones you find. So, a lot of times it's like, hey, Burst 3 costs less. That's actually a nerf to the player because it's still not that good and you're just going to sell the ones you find. And now you get 15 less scrap when you sell them. So, there's interesting complexities like that in there. But overall, the intention is that it's very similar in difficulty. Hey, my boy. Does not matter. These are the... Oh wait, no, this one could go to the base if I cared to, but I don't care. What do you got for me? Lasers I'm not afraid of. A missile I can cloak. And hack shield system for you, sir. I don't think that matters, but we'll do that just in case we need the evasion. Interesting little subtle thing about higher level shields also is that they make your shields recharge faster. The difference between charging from 0 to 1 and 1 to 2 is the same. That's a 2-second charge. But charging from 2 to 3, I believe, is like a 1.75 second or something, and then charging from 3 to 4 is like a 1.5 second. Something like that. I have the numbers. We tested it at one point, but it is actually a subtle benefit to having tier 4 shields. It isn't just an extra shield bubble, it means your shields do recharge faster. Or, you know, we don't even need to cloak it because they're already wrecked. Phase 3 kind of sucks for this ship, though. That is definitely a concern. We could have considered keeping the Ion Stunner just for Phase 3. It's not like it helps that much there, but it helps a little bit. Just because it fires so much faster than my other options. Don't bore me with more jerks. That's just a nuisance. Alright. I don't think we need to farm an extra beacon. It seems rather unnecessary. Definitely want another engine level here. Should have small bought my own ship. I mean, I could have. That would have been clearly the pro strat. Small bought my own ship, take out my own oxygen, asphyxiate the borders. It's all good. That's true, I might get more fuel, but it costs me a fuel. It's a risk. It's a risk. Hey there, Ian Kett. Let's see. So that is sufficient power. More is a little convenient. Especially if, like, the backup battery gets hacked or anything like that. Greetings, Dr. Cliché. That's true, I mean, I don't have swag sensors. Alright, fine. You happy? You happy? Boom. Swag sensors. Accept. Done. So we bought some swag fuel. Bought some swag sensors. Ready to fight a flagship. I just want to clarify. I want to take a quick step back for anyone who's not super familiar with this game. Those sensors I just bought, utterly worthless garbage that does nothing. Don't do that if your goal is just to win. If you want to win with style, then by all means, but only if you want to win with style. I don't want to hit an extra beacon. We're just like crushing everything. No, I don't want to have less than full health for the flagship fight though. And what do I buy? Like one more power bar. Oh, oh yay. Mm-hmm. How's it going, Lex? It's the stupid dumb. That's the name of the ship. It's the Rock A ship. So that's just an appropriate ship name. Alright, where are you hacking? Where are you hacking? Weapons. We can handle a weapons hack. We're not happy about it, but, yeah, no, that's probably fine. We've got low cooldown weapons. And the bulk of that first hack is while they're cloaked anyway, so... It does drop my weapon charge time a little bit, which is unfortunate, but makes it a little harder to know where I'm at. That should be plenty, right? Hopefully that's plenty. That's actually a little closer than I would like to see there. Word of Wind, welcome to the chat. Oh, that sucks, Wind. Alright, get distracted by the meme. Alright, anyway, let's see. Feel like something wants to hit this. Either Small Bomb or Artemis can hit this. We'll tag that, so that way that'll lower their charge time of their missiles just enough that we should be able to cloak the next volley as well. So we'll fire that there. We miss, unfortunately. Small Bomb should still be in time to do that, so let's still do that with that as well. Imin Z Guy, welcome. Wait, did Small Bomb also miss? Come on, this is phase 1 of the flagship. It's got like no evasion. You're not supposed to be dodging stuff. It's not cool. So we want to do at least 6 damage with this hull beam. We go like that? No. We can do that though. Drops evasion by 5% for my heavy lasers. Could also do one of those. It's a lot of options that are tempting and not quite exactly what I want to do. Huh. Basically, do I drop their evasion slightly? Do I go ahead and tag their missiles? Do I go ahead and tag hacking? I think I tag hacking and let the heavy laser wreck their missiles. I think is the tack I want to go here. So go like that. Fire this here. That looked like it exploded. The guy got out alive, but it looked like it exploded on him. It's terrifying. Cubbin wants out. This is the other nice thing about hacking the shields in the flagship. It creates a major bottleneck for everyone with the locked doors. I mean, I could have Crazy, but I was saving the mind control for the heavy laser too. I still haven't even gotten the fire out of there. Like I said, Heavy Laser 2 is good at just destroying a single room. Man, do we have just enough time to get this in here? It's a little greedy. I'm gonna do it though. See if we can get it off. There we go. There we go. Not a speck of damage. I'm going to order one of those mind erasing kits. That's, there's probably like 2 people watching that, understand what I just said? The reference? That's okay though. That's enough. So we could either get a mind control buffer, which is almost worthless, or we can save our money and buy like power, which is also almost worthless. That is true, Cryogy, yes. Because of the hacked bottleneck in the shields, mind controlling early is beneficial because no one will be able to get up to the pilot to regain control and regain their evasion. M&Z guy, the whole repair drone is probably the single most overpowered piece of equipment in the entire game. I make it cost 20 more and rare in the balance mod. That's not my choice, Amishkaramon. That's just how they decided to do hard mode for the flagship fight. That is just hard mode standard on the flagship with a room connected like that. So grab that buffer. Double the mind control. It's not quite double the pleasure. It's only like what? Something like 66% more pleasure? It's definitely not double the pleasure if you double the mind control. Alright, boarding drone, where are you going? Medbay? That's convenient. I appreciate it. Go dance with the boarding drone in the pale moonlight. Oh, piloting. That's worse. I no longer approve. Try to fight off that breach for a little while here. Probably worth tagging the drone control with a small bomb for that. Debatable. Debatable. Quail is a new word for fly, which was already kind of a weird slang word to begin with, huh? Alright. Sure. Quail? That's so quail? No, I'm not. That doesn't sound like a thing that will come from my mouth ever again. That'd be my guess. Could be wrong. I don't know, do we actually care that much about the boarding row? A little bit. Yeah, a little bit. Alright, do it up. Keeps my pilot nice and healthy. So phase 2 has 22 health of the flagship. I think we want to go ahead and get 8 damage with my hull beam. In case some heavy laser shots miss, then I'm good to go. I don't have the Artemis for extra damage either, so... So once again, as we previously discussed, because this is hacked, I should have mind-controlled slightly sooner, but it's not a huge deal. Still missed one shot, unfortunately. The autopilot got him covered, but... And because we damaged that, now the missile's nicely aligned with the power surge, so we can conveniently cloak both. I'd like to fire that small bomb off right before I cloak, if possible. I don't even know where it goes. Either engines or missiles, huh? Look. Alright, that's destroyed. Now keep that up for a little while. Jump on top. You're frightening me. So that's 12, 13... Oh, we're damage short. Wait, why is it at 13? 12, 13... Oh, because I only did 7 damage with the freaking hull beam, because I was still treating this room like it was empty. Alright, that just means we have to do another cycle. In that case, go ahead and tag that instead of engines then. At this point we don't actually need any extra damage, because we have to do another volley anyway. So we'll get some damage in there. Hey there, Misachiever. So if that small bomb hit, I would have fired the heavy lasers, tried to just get the hull beam to finish him off, but... Oh, I could have mind-controlled it to help make sure that happened, couldn't I? It's okay, though. Don't need the Artemis up, put that extra into evasion. boarding drone gonna be just a little bit of a nuisance right at the end. That shield recharge, man, it's nice. Having that trained shield guy doing some work here. Doesn't matter where I fire that. This'll kill him. Oh no, wait until the shields are actually down to fire it though. Alright. You know, don't need to take damage against the flagship. Up to 38 fuel now. I'll be honest, I wasn't expected to take no damage in the first two phases. That is very much not something I was expecting to be the case. We will take damage in phase 3. That is just fact. I don't have anything to buy with 20 scrap, right? No. Okay. Proceeding. I should have killed. I should have killed Baylor. Should have healed up Baylor. Well, I also just want to leave him. He's just gonna punch down my swag sensors, but the swag sensors must be protected, so. Zoltan Shield, like I said, is gonna be a pain to break through for sure. We just get to unload missiles into it for a while. Get those shields back up. Nice and quick, like. Not to go ahead and fire the rest of this off here. I didn't hear if the missiles fired yet, but we'll go ahead and just cloak, that's fine. Oh no, that can fire while cloaked, it's a beam, that's fine. Doing a little asphyxiation dance there. Okay, we can get our hack in now. The train, that's the hype train, guys. Drive it on by. Okay, yeah, having the Artemis off is fine. I guess we'd probably rather have the Artemis up than the small bomb, except the fact the small bomb's about to fire, so we'll keep that up instead. Did tag hacking for one, so that's actually terrible. So it means we need to fire a heavy laser soon as we can to try to get the whole beam in at least. Piloting just took 1 damage, isn't on fire, or no, I think it is breach actually. Yeah, I think I just heard a breach there. In that case, we probably want to send an NG up to help that. Yeah, that's a thing. Let him get through. Vent that, hopefully before that causes damage to the hacking system. Probably just go something like that. So we don't really care about hitting their mind control, since we'll just turn it off with our own mind control. I think 6 is the most damage you can do with a whole beam on phase 3. Can't do 8 like you can the previous phases. Sleep well, Lex. You can get 6 damage in a lot of different ways. Let's see if okay, that hits there. That's good. Nice little breach. Excuse me. Alright. Missiles down. This is hurt. Everything's looking pretty good. This right here is kind of a mess. But, you know. Congratulations. Oh, don't mind control that guy. Actually, could have been really annoying if I mind controlled the other guy instead of my mind controlled my guy. All right, looking pretty good. Cloaking not quite back up for that, huh? Yes. Well, in this case, since the piloting isn't manned, it would have been better to hit piloting rather than engines, but that's fine. Not a big deal. There we go. Only took 6 damage on the stupid dumb. Hey, Yama. And, yeah, so now we're up to, all 4 of the worst ships in the game in a row on hard, right? Oh no, the NGB run we did was that crazy challenge run, so we haven't done a normal NGB run. The no upgrade run with the NGB. But we did a Zoltan B, that's, yeah. So 3 of the worst ships in the game, anyway. Congratulations to the stupid dumb. And, we even got a few good, balance mod changes, noted during that run as well, so that is good. Yeah, that's it's highlighted if you want to catch it, Draco Omega, the IGB no upgrade run. The Kappa has such tiny hands, Nosh. Such tiny hands. We're not doing like a major formal streak this time in 1000, but this is the 4th in a row, so we're just kind of casually streaking it once in a while as we're playing FTL, basically. Hey there, Greg. What do we had? 1973 scrap, so a little above scrap. There we go. Deserves it. #1 score for the Rocky. Now we've got Dom on here. The stupid Dom and dumb ship is so dumb. You guys might have noticed I'm not very fond of the Rocky. Although, like, with the explosive replicator there, and the, like, options we had to play with, like, firebombs and stuff like that, that was actually a lot more interesting than one would normally have with the Rocky. So that, I like that change a lot. We do want it to start with a couple less missiles, I think. The replicator does a lot of work, so not just half. We probably want to start with 12 rather than 14 missiles. And, yeah. And those other couple fixes we noticed, we'll add those to the balance mod as well. Rocky is definitely not rock selling. Pretty standard beacon ships defeated. Dumb music, Dad. Well, you say that like we ever play the Rocky again. We don't ever need to play the Rocky again. We don't need to do that. Don't be ridiculous. It's definitely a bit of a log run, but, you know, it's fun. And another victory under our belts here. Let's see here. So a lot of people were